Doch, cool ist das. Super Zuckerbrot. Ganz, ganz toll. Ganz, ganz toll, Miriam. Hey guys, what do you want to talk about? At the beginning we always have like the time to talk about things. No, not the problem. Yeah, also not directly Spire related if it's like also possible at the very beginning, you know. Naja, analysis, no, usually maybe 10 minute social talk, half an hour analysis, they're about into gameplay, usually. Into buyer. Genau. That's our routine, guys. And I love it. I really love it. I really enjoy it. I mean, I don't know whether some of you guys have realized, but I managed to do a stream every day. Yeah, every day. Yeah, it's something which I find really cool because it gives a consistency in life for you and me alike. That's right. What make us cereal first? Yeah, what? Yeah, cereal, because if you put the milk first, then the cereal swims on top of the milk, man. Also, this is clear, aber okay. It's kind of cool to play a run each day, but also every day, yeah. Also, sometimes it's, ja, genau, ja. Genau. Much King says, I love everyday stream. Would not watch as often if it was irregular. Of course you wouldn't watch that often, because if I stream every day, you can watch every day. But if I would only stream every second day, you would definitely not watch as often. Yeah, no, but I hear you. Yeah, because it's easier. It's easier to know, right? Like, the other thing is, okay, maybe I stream, maybe not, and then you do something else, right? Like if you don't exactly know. I don't know. I mean, I can... That was also one of my reasonings, because I don't even have a fixed schedule. So I felt it's actually just cool for people to know, okay, there will be a run, no matter what. Yeah, sometimes I even didn't feel exactly like it, but I did it anyways. And I have to tell you that I absolutely am not in regret. Yeah. I mean, you know that I'm also going for win rate, but it's still a hybrid, yeah, because some people are sometimes thinking, oh, it's win rate donkey, right? But it's actually a hybrid. Win rate is one measurement, also it's basically the measurement of success, yeah, also of the success in the Spire win rate wise. But it does not mean that I'm only doing this, right? I mean, I'm also yeah, also social. It's basically streaming, but with also tracking our results. That's pretty much what it is. Okay. It feels way more manageable to watch most of the daily runs because it's not that many hours of like Battle Brothers. Yeah, good, okay. Ich meine, Battle Brothers was also kind of rough on the casual viewer, also on the non-casual viewer. Battle Brothers is a game you play yourself, honestly. What can I say? Yeah, it's very good if you play it yourself. Like Slay the Spire you can watch, or we can play together, you know. Battle Brothers not so much. It's like, yeah. Okay, so that run was really nuts. Yeah, some people were saying it felt oddly not satisfying, and it's true. I also felt it oddly not satisfying. It was too easy. I don't know. Yeah, really, it was too easy somehow. I don't know. In Act 2 it was a little bit tough for a few short time, but other than that. What is reprogram and creative AI just unpickable? Yeah, pretty much. There are spots where you can pick creative AI. Naja, with bird-faced earn you have a possibility to generate yourself infinite sustain. I would say bird-faced earn speaks more for the creative AI than the mummified hand, because with the bird-faced earn you basically receive a possibility to heal yourself full. So I think, yeah, after bird-faced earn, creative AI one time is a possible pick. Yeah. The only place you see a reprogram is astrolabing into... yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. I mean... yeah, that's what's so beautiful about this game. Transforms, right? Naya, look, the cards are covered in this game. And why is that so? Usually you would have a normal game and you would have cards, and the better ones are being played every time, and the not so good ones are not being played, and that sucks, okay? Now, you can do something with the cards, where you can say, and okay, if you ask me like what the game does the best, or one of the aspects the game does insanely well, but maybe even the best, is the versatility of utilization of cards. And Slay the Spire does create, and also it's about replayability. It wouldn't even be half as replayable as it is if that wouldn't be the case, if this wouldn't have been put into place. I would even go so far. I think it's a conscious decision, yeah. And so the mechanics which enable to have different cards in the game are manifold, and that's why I think they put specific emphasis on it, right? So the one thing is obvious, like diminishing returns. There are cards which do something where the second is doing the same, just worse, right? That would be for also solutions against certain things. Now listen up. For example, like in AoE fight, in There are fights in the Spire which are single target enemies, and there are fights which are multiple target enemies, okay? And if you don't have something like a sweeping beam or some other kind of AoE like a Thunder, you will fall short in these multiple enemy fights. The reason for that? Well, the fights are contemplated that they are roughly of equivalent challenges. Not each fight is the same challenge, but they are the idea is that there are a lot of fights which are checking different parts of your deck, and they should be roughly of equivalent strength, more or less, you know. And and if you do not have AoE in your deck, you will fall short in the multiple enemy fights because they are suddenly incomprehensibly more difficult, okay? So that means your first AoE is very good, your second not so much, the third falls off and so on, okay? It's obvious, right? Now, that's one mechanic. Another mechanic is very interesting, right? It's diminishing returns, but it's a forced diminishing returns. What do I talk about? What am I talking about? Now, 1 vulnerable is 50% more damage. Now 2 vulnerable is 100% more damage, question mark. Even if that would be the case, it would still be diminishing returns because baseline multiplicator is also 0.5 multiplication on 1 is more than on 1.5 obviously, right? In comparison, like in relation. But this game is doing it in a different way. This game basically says, wait a second. If you duplicate, so if you have instead of 1 vulnerable infliction, 2 vulnerable infliction, it's not 100% more damage, but it is 50% more damage still, but over 2 turns, right? So, and this is a conscious decision. I mean, there are a lot of games out there which just multiplicate the effect. If you have vulnerable 5, you have 250% more damage. Yeah, that is very often the case, but not in this game. In this game, you will therefore feel a much steeper diminishing returns on stuff like weakness and vulnerable. Same for any status effect. Bullseye, weakness, vulnerable, whatever. Yeah, which basically means the diminishing returns are simply much heavier, which basically forces you to play a versatility of cards because you cannot just pick 10 vulnerable and you're good. You know. It doesn't make sense. You would like to have other stuff as well, which also increases the combinatoric options, of course. The next thing is upgrades. Yeah, part of the cards will come upgraded. So if you have some shitty cards which you could probably nearly never play or never play, suddenly there is this element of the upgraded cards. And again, I do not believe it's a coincidence, right? But it's a conscious design decision that you can not find those cards in Act 1, but then in Act 2 you will find some of them upgraded, in Act 3 you will find even more upgraded, and that enables you to also, because upgrades is quite important, because an upgrade is worth a lot, right? I mean, we are not talking about cards which are doing something, and if they upgrade they're doing a little bit more. But we are talking about cards which are doing a lot, which are doing something, and if they upgrade they do an awful lot more, because an upgrade is usually paying around 100 gold or in this magnitude. Which basically means, I mean, if you're talking about cards being unbalanced, you're talking plus minus 20, 30, 40 gold, right? And then suddenly the green cards are to be picked, and then they will end up in your deck. And if they are in your deck, well, you have to you can play around them and you can play with them, right? And ultimately also things like a transform, right? Transforming into cards will eventually hit any card. So as a matter of fact, there are 0 unplayable. I mean, you know, right? I mean, there's no card which is like really worse than base cards usually. Reprogram, yeah. You know, but usually, right? And which means if you transform into a card, you do not remove that card. I know people are sometimes suggesting that thing, but it's unreasonable because, of course, that's what you have the base cards for. And which basically means if you do it to transform into something, you will carry it through your run. And that is also true for stuff like Searing Blow. So if I transform into an early Searing Blow, I am happy. Why? Because that's the one opportunity where I can actually play a Searing Blow. I would, I mean, It's sad because I do not want to transform into a Searing Blow, but if I transform into a Searing Blow, I see it as an opportunity, yeah, not as a curse, which it is, but you know. It also makes the number of pickable cards way bigger in later X. Yeah, well, yeah. If they upgrade, if they are not, sure. Yeah. Okay. So cool, no? Also, I mean, we are playing a really, really beautiful game. I also have to say I'm so excited in general. I mean, yeah. What can I say? I'm so happy that. Yeah, to be able to play the Spire. I mean, I have taken a look at other games, and they do not even come close. Yeah. Also some other aspects, like the shittier the world out there like becomes or gets, the more safe haven the Spire is as well. I do not mind real life. Don't get me wrong. My real life is actually kind of cool, but yeah. I mean, the older you grow, the more you see also the nonsense of the world in many aspects. And yeah, I don't know. I still need to find like some good solution to that for myself, right? I mean, a very easy solution is just to bubble myself in. That's like super simple and does definitely work. No problemo. I'm just wondering whether I actually want to do that. I mean, not bubbling in with Slay the Spire. I mean, also bubbling in by just, you know, yeah, just ignoring it, honestly, because it's yeah, also like about like my usual general approach to those things is that if I cannot change it, I don't mind too much because it just drags me down, and I don't want to get dragged down, right? So stuff like this. But yeah. Whatever. Naja, League of Legends is the solution. Yeah, no. Okay. Genau. So, dann, ja. Nee, also 100. I also regretted that I didn't do like 100 with the Watcher, for example. I could have just done it back in the days. I just didn't feel like it, but I also feel that 100 is just like the minimum requirement to have anything reasonable. Yeah, it's so this. Yeah, 50 also sounds so ugly. I tell you how it is. It's just like an ugly number. Like 100 is probably still not good enough, but it's a start, you know. It's definitely a start. Specifically if it's not cherry picked. Yeah. Also, this is also something which needs to be really mentioned. Like, it's such a difference whether you cherry pick your sample or not. Yeah, it's just not to be compared, right? And but yeah, we talked about that as well. And one reason why I also do 100 is to also ease up the win rate calculations, right? Yeah, I would have not believed it myself, but I think it's really just cleaner for it's really just cleaner for, yeah, also, naja, you see, I mean, actually I don't need to do it for my community, because I think my community can also divide by 2 or multiply by 2, so I don't think that's a problem, but I also don't want to gatekeep anybody. So If it's about, okay, I also want to have other communities to be able to also watch my stream, or also to maybe have a comparison or calculate my win rate, I just think like 100 is just a much better number, because it's so much easier to extrapolate the win rate out of it. Yeah, it's yeah, also, yeah, no, you might say, yeah, I'm making fun of somebody or something, but it's really true. I mean, I also was implying, okay, no, that cannot be too difficult, you know, like calculating win rate of 50, or like checking the difference between raising pick, not raising pick. But my experience has to tell me that it's for some, yeah, okay, alles klar, alles klar. Hey, was soll ich sagen? I could say it in German, yeah, because it really doesn't, also, ja, was soll ich sagen, aber egal. Jetzt wird gespielt. Nee, es ist halt so, ja, okay, alles klar, Mann. Okay. Ja. Coffee dripper. Interesting, right? Interesting. I like it too. Because Robert is actually a character who wants to rest sometimes, right? We know that. So now we need to be spot on. Not like McNulty. I mean really spot on. No, not like, okay. Not like, okay. Also. So, one is none. Ja, jetzt müssen wir mal gucken. Also erstmal Late Elites. Late Elites on left side 2, Late Elites on the right side 2. On the right side there's one burning. Not exactly sure what that means for us. Yeah, not exactly sure what that means for us. But I have to say that on the left path there is a fire, but we know that we cannot rest at the fire. Hexagons and the coffee dripper combo. What? Blob Dancer says it helps with the chat because they cannot suggest rest. You're cutting way too much slack. Usually it gets suggested anyways, and then you explain why it's not possible. Coffee dripper, man, coffee dripper. We have the coffee dripper. You cannot rest. Okay, what about the shop, late shop? Do we have? Not if you want to take the elites. Not if you want to take the elites. So, you think we should rest now? Okay, so if we cannot take the shop if you want to take the elites. So we could also take this shop. We could also take this shop. After 3 enemies, this shop seems legit because we can buy potions. And with the potions, we can then beat this. Actually, we could also go here and beat this. Then take late burning. I like the burning elite. Why? Because of Hexagons, question mark? Yeah, maybe a little bit because life loss doesn't matter that much, but it's more about the very burning elite in Act 1. Burning elites are the easiest in Act 1 by far, because there's only one buff which is problematic. Whereas in the other acts, the other buff is also problematic as well. The strength buff. Yeah. So in Act 1 it's only the max HP buff, but in Act 2 and 3 it's also strength. Also specifically in Act 2, it's the strength buff as well. Yeah. So in Act 2, the max HP, the strength buff burns you. So also specifically being that late, I do have even less problems with that. And now you're saying burning not Monka. But keep in mind that we want to collect a lot of damage anyways. This is not Guardian. If this would be Guardian, maybe we do see it different, because we also need a blocking game. So now we go blocking game into Burning Knob, not so good, right? But if we play Hexagons and we have a lot of attacks anyways, we will have a lot of attack. This is a joke. I think the Burning Elite will probably be easy. Yeah. You'd rather go for 3 elites and not burning. The dripper makes us way stronger. But every heal, what? No. Also, I think I don't think this is so much more difficult, you see. That's my point. The only thing I could see is that you're saying the fire is elevating the left path a lot. The upgrade. Yeah, that you're saying the upgrade is elevating the left path a lot. Now, what about the left path? Yeah, I mean, it is fire over hallway. I mean, I could see it. But it's also, we could also go here for one delayed question mark. One question mark before the elite. Is better, yeah. To make us stronger before the elite. But maybe it's also not. I could see deviation. We could also just start and see how it goes. We can always go here, right? Oh wait, what is on the left path? Nothing. Okay, so yeah, we can always go here and then we can decide. Oh. 46 HP Joverm. Okay, we got 4 energy. This shouldn't be too much of a problem. So I wanted to say, triple attack is kill, which is very, very good. Dual cast and zap is also kill. Yeah, zap dual cast, not the other way around. So that is a good fight. I mean, I don't know. 7? It wasn't a good fight. I lied. Okay, but it's okay. I mean, there was nothing we could have done about it. So this is very interesting. Very interesting. The charge battery is usually 50 gold. But with the coffee dripper, I would say maybe only 30 because we have more energy. Sweeping beam is usually 50 gold. But because of the coffee dripper, it's probably rather 60 or 70 gold. I like that. We don't go to the shop. Double block. Attack, attack. That seems to be like a flawless fight right there. I like that. Swift potion with coffee dripper is not that bad. It's much better than without a 4th energy. And here we have Cool-Headed and Tempest. Cool-Headed Tempest. Yeah. Also, Cool-Headed is insanely good against Lagavulin. It's insanely good against cubes on 4 energy. And it also does play against an op turn 1. Tempest is not as good as Cool-Headed. It also prevents the chip damage. Not so bad. 55 health cultist is not easy, but we will see. This prevents the chip damage if you want that. On 4 energy I would just do this. Yeah. And now it also doesn't matter whether we draw strikes or blocks. Both are good. So strike, strike, block, block into kill. Strike, strike is 18, 13. This is kill, this is kill, we have guaranteed kill. We don't need this Cool-Headed for the guaranteed kill. We just have guaranteed kill here. Nice. Yeah, Defect is to be taken. It's also the upgrade. This is definitely worse. It's Defect over nothing. And now we can think about going to the shop or not. So do we want to go to the shop or not? We got some orbs already. Do we? This orb, one orb. Yeah, I mean, some orbs is an exaggeration. I think the Defect is bad first, but it will get better later. You are against the shop. Why? Is there another shop later? No. No, there's no other shop later. I do not see why the shop should be bad. Also, I don't even know what the alternate play is. Also, there are two options. The one option is first of all going into advanced hallways. How are advanced hallways for us? Whoa. I mean, it's okay. We have enough HP. We have 4 energy. We have a potion to bail out. We have Sweeping Beam. That's okay to not die. And we have a little bit of Frost Generation. It's not that we are super hyper omega for the advanced hallways. It's okay. I don't mind. We get some potion 40 gold card like 100, but minus the life loss like let's say 5, which is like 30 gold. And then if it's 5, it's probably more. So probably 60 gold maybe pay out of this. Now this is also 50-60 gold in question mark. It's not much better. Now how much payout is this shop? Now yeah, probably 70 to 80 just because we have the ability to spend our gold. And then we go here, but we still have 3 enemies. What is about the things we found? What did we find? Yeah, we found halt Defect for the orbs things. We found Sweeping Beam for an extra card. So if we can remove some cards, I wouldn't mind. What about the dual cast? Do we want to remove dual cast as well? How is it with the dual cast? Dual cast is usually not so good without a starting orb. And I have to say I don't like dual cast, yeah? I don't like dual cast if you don't have a starting orb. With the compiler it's still not good because if you dual cast you take away the orb from the compile driver. And with the defect it's not good because then you don't keep the orbs up because you dual cast it, right? I would actually even remove the dual cast here. The dual cast is bad against Nob, the dual cast is bad against others. I don't like dual cast. Don't we need what? To maybe buy some attacks for Nob? Yeah, or even potion even. It just gives versatility. Yeah. I mean, again, I want to remind you that there's no other shop to come. And also, what about these? If this is like Garbacho. Garbacho what? Garbacho Cleric. Garbacho World of Goop. If we spend all the gold and we have World of Goop, what do we do? Yeah, we do not lose the 11 HP because World of Goop is just 11 life loss for no reason. Yeah, and then we die rich or what? I mean, World of Goop is horrifyingly bad as well. Oh yeah, I mean, you wanted to go here, right? Yeah, hallway 4 and 5. I don't even know whether we need that. I mean, we are currently we might even overlay potion. 50% multiplied 40%. Sometimes potion overlay. Not very often though. But yeah, no. I mean, this can also be upgraded on Defect. Also okay. Then there are more advanced hallways to come. I mean, the advanced hallway will come in. Yeah, it's not like this. Yeah, that's fine, that's fine. We still have a chance for shop in the question mark anyways. Yeah, fortunately not here. Yeah, fortunately not here. Okay. So... Cool. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome to the shop of garbage, or what? We have power potion remove here, if you want that. I don't mind that. It's okay. We checked the 2 attacks of the shop. The 2 attacks of the shop are complete crap. The block is Garbacho because we have the dude. Cooler that we already have. I would also not spend money for that so much. Specifically not before the Nob. I think it's a very clear power. Power is good or not? I don't know, against the cubes, against Lagavulin, there are some enemies where power is cool. I wouldn't mind the power. Powers are also definitely stronger on the defect than on the others. It's also cheap enough. Yeah, I mean, it's just what it is, right? We need to spend the gold because then World of Goop and Cleric cannot ambush us. So we need to spend the gold, and if you spend the gold, I do it in the way I suggested. Dual cast also out for sure. Yeah, dual cast is Garbacho if you don't start with an orb. It's really the only application is that you can dual cast the lightning at the beginning here. That you can dual cast the lightning to see where it hits. That's the main value of the dude. And if you don't have that main value, you don't need to. Yeah, okay, that was really bad. Okay, so now we have a decision to make. We can either get upgrade, or we cannot. Also, if you need 2 upgrades, I would do upgrade, and then maybe skip the burning elite. If you need 2 upgrades. If you need 1 upgrade only, I would always take the question mark first to become stronger, to get stronger, then go here, and then do the rest. Yeah, also to get stronger here, then do the elite after we gotten stronger, then 1 fire into the burning elite payout. So do we have 2 upgrades? As a matter of fact, we have 2 upgrades. We have Sweeping Beam as an upgrade, as well as the Defect, as well as maybe the coolated later, so we don't even overlay upgrades. And even if you don't get that, we also get to receive another card which also wants an upgrade. Okay, so apparently now the idea is to go... keep in mind that we spend money for immediate power, yeah? For immediate power. Yo! Okay, so, late, we lose an elite if we go burning. No, we don't lose an elite, no. We have 3 elites each path. So for me the question is, okay, is the burning too difficult? Probably not, but we can also talk about it. What about Lagavulin? Lagavulin is, we use the power potion. If the power potion doesn't hit, it might become a problem. Why? We only have 1 focus. I mean, it's not bad. We also have frost and lightning, that's not bad. We have 4 energy, that's not bad. It's still not very good though. Yeah, we will definitely use the power potion because the draw potion doesn't make sense against Lagavulin. So against the cubes. Against the cubes we have a little bit of this, a little bit of this, a little bit of this, and 4 energy. Not so bad. Against the knob. Against the knob, turn 1, hopefully we draw one of these. We use the power potion, the attacks are a little bit low. Yeah, it's a little bit weak against the knob. Against the knob we might even take 2 big hits. And if we take 2 big hits against the knob, we really want to do the double fire. Yeah. It's clear, right? Okay. So, naja, it's obvious. What I'm saying is the question was, do we take the more difficult path, do we take the easier path? And extrapolating that the knob can already bring us to 1 HP, well, then we better take the easier path. Okay. We can still decide, right? I mean, if you go here, we can even still deviate. Yeah. So we can even go here, and depending on what happens, we can still deviate for that if you really want. Okay, if you really want to. So, the power, the draw. The draw would be for the second iteration. Do we do that? Or do we rather want to have the power? I think the power in this fight is much more effective. The reason is because there are a lot of AoE powers. Electrodynamics being the most prevalent. And there's also card draw. And this will be a long fight. And the draw potion is better against the knob. This is a power potion, guys. Yeah. It's also very clearly a power potion. Okay. So what did we get? There is some loop and a buffer. The buffer probably representing around 8, maybe. Yeah. The loop. Well, the loop, if you play cool-headed Defect, we also need to play block. No. We need to play 1 block. And then we gain 3 block. Hey, the loop is simply better. Yeah. The loop gives us 3 block immediately. The loop happens 3 times and the loop is better. I'm pretty certain that is correct. Defrag because of loop. Zap because of the focus. 4 damage. Is it better? Honestly, I don't know. I mean, this is 4 damage. After 3 hits, it's 4 damage in average. The strike might be better. 34. What I'm saying is this is 6 block already. Yeah. Okay, but on the other hand, we will take a while. So let's play the Zap. Naja, but once we play the second Frost, we have a really full block. So this needs to hit how often? Yeah, hey, this needs to hit like 5 times, man. 5 times before we are break even on that. And this is 34 already. 34. What in the long run the Zap will do much more. Yeah, but strike is correct here. 34. In the next 2 turns we probably can kill it. And then it simply dies 3 turns earlier. 3 turns earlier. I mean, how crazy is that, please? Yeah, it's a no-brainer. Yeah. Yeah, and once we have the second Frost is solved anyways. So, yeah, no. Yeah, that's why you think first. And, yeah, no, like, seriously, like, I mean, this is the difference, you know. This is the difference. That's right there. Okay, now this is rather sad. Because it might be better. So actually in general it might already be better to do the damage or what? This is so tricky. This is so freaking tricky. So we have this dude and we have we need to draw 3 additional attacks. Slash Zap, which hits. 3 additional attacks. And if we do not draw the 3 additional attacks, we might take more damage. Is that true? Naja, we currently block 6. So if you really get the cool at it, we draw 1 block. We need to draw 4 attacks or we need to draw 1 block in the important turn. So this is better. You see that, right? Hey, Sumpkraut-Konsument. Danke für den Sub, Mann. Okay. Naja, because the extra daisies do not play. The extra daisies don't matter, okay? That's why. Okay, now that's really sad. But you see that under these circumstances, it was still better to block, okay? Why? Well, because it's only true if you also kill him. Okay? It's only true if you also kill him. What, the draw potion? Why? It's only true if you also kill him. Yeah. If you are lacking more than one attack, it's also better to block first. Yeah. So what do you want to do? The draw potion. But why? Because of 10 block or what? What did I do? I played the zap in my stupidity. Because I was actually pretty much sure that I don't use the draw potion. And it's true. Because why would we? 10 at best. Yeah, at best, yeah. At best 10, yeah. Attack is like to block 10. I mean 10, yeah, draw potion is 10, but I was not really willing to use it for 10, right? Or was I? Now I'm confused. Then at best only because of zap. Otherwise it's otherwise it's probably also around 10, to be fair, but yeah. Yeah. Autofire says, doesn't bail out one less hit from the knob? Yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, against the knob, it's like just extra damage, extra block. Yeah. The draw potion for 10. And you're saying a draw potion for 10, that would have been something we would have liked to do? I see. Maybe I should fix myself another coffee. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. Maybe because of the extra potions we receive, right? Yeah, isn't it average 10 and it's just more against the knob? I mean, we have 4 energy, so it's specifically important against the knob. No, I don't even, I'm not even sure. Yeah, that was pattern play, but I was very certain that we just keep it against the knob. That's why I was. Naja, okay. My brain actually, what I'm saying is that we need it against the knob because of 4 energy. So we can even use it turn 1. Because turn 1 we cannot spend our energy, but we also do want to draw something like a Zap. We also do want to draw something like a Frost. So for me, in my brain, it was saved. Okay, we need the draw potion against the knob turn 1. Because the expected value of the draw potion turn 1 against the knob is, I would say, around 12 to 15 HP. Yeah. Maybe 13 to 15. A lot. Really a lot. Not a little, a lot. Like, and for me it was like, okay, this is reserved. And I think it's also true. Because I think the draw potion here is around 10. Before the Zap, yeah? Before the Zap in average, you probably average 10 stats. I'm not even sure whether it's 10 stats. I don't think so. It's actually only 9. Maybe. Because if it's cool-headed, we don't save the full, yeah? So I want to rather have this for 14 than the other for 9. Yeah. Genau. Okay, this does not matter, right? Next time we are blocked in. Of course, we are semi-solved now. The next one is blocked in. 26. 20. But we don't get this down. I would still target this one. Yeah, the rest should go flawless, which is perfectly fine. It's also about hedging. What about, because you know now might think, okay, but the knob, how likely is the knob even? What is if we do not face the knob? Yeah, if we do not face the knob, we are fine in this act, you see. Oh. Did I not just attack this for exactly this purpose? Interesting. This sucker. The loop was good, by the way, yeah. Ah! Aha! And now my misplay. Plus 40. Boom! The farce here. What a good play to keep the draw potion. Oh my god, what a good play. Yeah, there's aggregate. Hello, but self-repair coffee dripper. Self-repair coffee dripper. Sweeping beam, defect. Ah, GG. The GG clowns are coming out. Sweeping beam. Sweeping beam for the knob, also like a Budin. Not a self repair. It's bad against knob still. We have 4 potion against knob now, swift potion and 4 potion against knob. Sweeping beam is pretty clear to me. I don't know. It's not clear to you? Sweeping beam? Going into hallway, advanced hallway, it should be clear to you. Because it's good. What a pity. What a pity, guys. Crap. What do we do? Nothing. Alright, we sweeping beam and try to block. Yep. That was our hope. Block with the face. Yeah, apparently we are face blocking, I don't know. So frustrating here, what the hell? But yeah, we definitely don't use the potions from the dude. We can zap here, I don't know. Zap is a considerable amount of damage. And then we just play the self-repair later. And I think that's also the way to go, because we might take a lot of additional damage otherwise. Yeah. That's only an intuition, but I think the intuition is also correct in this case. Naja, because we can pull the self-repair back later. So there's this. Yeah, now we have big amount of blocking chunks. I mean, this doesn't need to attack us again. It could also try to debuff us. If that is the case, we have a clear kill next turn with the zap, and we can self-repair or not. That's up to us. Coffee Dripper strikes again. We have a clear kill with the self-repair. Good. Yeah, I mean, need to say, right? And we have the 5 of 7 of self-repair. Boom! Regeneration! Coffee Dripper was free after all. Our potion belt becomes bigger and 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 bigger. Ish. Okay. Driver. You want driver. Charge bearer is usually 50 gold. Before not, maybe 40. Against Hexagons, maybe 30. Maybe 40. But with the Coffee Dripper, maybe 30. Compiler is more than 30, right? Specifically before drop. And drop being knob. Because Frost Orb, yeah, but we don't start. It's more about starting orbs on the compile. But yeah, I like compile driver. Also against Hexaghost. And we remove dual cast. Yeah, we did. So the chest to keep ourselves options. Smiling Mass is still okay-ish. So now it's a question. Do we want to go fire and then bam bam? Or do we want bam pram bam? And I think bam pram bam is better. Because fire monster is not that much worse than a fire. Because of the self repair now, no? Interesting. We can also go burning with the potions. Yeah, I think so, yeah. I think we are good. Yeah. Using Kates before the Hexagons also sounds good. Yeah, let's do that. So, cool at it. Defect. This and this. We lose 5, but we heal 7. The 4 energy train. Choo choo. We are riding the freaking 4 energy train, guys. So what is it? 15? It's not enough. Then we block one time more. One more time. 4 energy against the blue slaver, the poor dude, the pure dude, man. They are so pure. Oh, poor dude, man. Healed out of advanced hallway fight. Okay, whoa, rainbow compile driver. Ooh, rainbow dark orb. Ooh, rainbow without starting orbs. Oh, rainbow with 4 energy. Ooh, rainbow. Rainbow against Lagavulin. Rainbow against Lagavulin. What? Whew, that is too sick, yeah? That is too sick to be. This is crazy. Also, Lagavulin, Dark Orb. Do we have enough block? We have Frost Orb, we have block. We probably take 10, we go to 28. Regeneration? No, why? Because of the question mark, or why? If this takes away HP, or why? 28 into burning cubes is, oh. I don't know. We don't zap, so Rainbow doesn't wake him up, you say. And what if you draw Rainbow in 2? Okay, so we go here, we go here, we go here. So what your point is, we also want to have regeneration because there are so many fights that you will find more potions. No. Okay, let's talk about our block. We can block in game. Blocking game is our deck in 3 and 2, 20, 23, 26, 29, 32. We are probably taking around 10 life loss. We go to 28, but save repair 35. And then we go here, even if we lose life, we go to 12. And then we can go here and we can use regeneration again. We also have vulnerable and draw potion. Yeah. I mean, this could be Nob. So, you could also use the health potion now, if you think this is life loss. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It probably rather doesn't make sense. Even if this is Nob, we can still receive 12 from the health potion. So, I don't see the problem here. Against Nob, regeneration is a bit weird. No, why? So, what about the Zap? The Zap means interferes with the rainbow next turn. But if you play the Zap first, if you draw the rainbow in 2... Look, here's my reasoning. We can wake up with the rainbow in 1. Now, how bad is it to wake up with the rainbow in 1? Not so bad. We have a lot of blocks in the dude. Not so bad. We can even play the Frost. So... But it's a problem if you draw rainbow in 2, because then the Dark Op doesn't grow. So, if we play the rainbow in 2, that's when it becomes weird. Yeah. So, we need to hedge for the rainbow in 2. Okay. We don't need to hedge for the rainbow in 1. Because the rainbow in 1 isn't the problem. The rainbow in 1 is perfectly legit. Yeah. Rainbow now is perfectly okay. To wake up now is perfectly legit. No problem. Unless we want to play something different. We could also play different. We could also say we want to play cool-headed, self-repair. But probably not. We can play rainbow cool-headed here. Then we push Frost to front. Then we push out Frost and to have a clean dark. I like that. The self-repair. You like not drawing self-repair again? Yeah, and the next hand is somewhat legit, right? We have Defect to make 6 block, and then double defend or something. Probably Sweeping Beam to not redraw defense. Sweeping Beam to not redraw defend, defend, yeah? You see that as well as line, right? Yeah, basically perfect. Defrag, Sweeping Beam to not draw the Garbaggio. Defend. The absolute beauty. I like it so much. This is so freaking good. Defrag. Sweeping Beam to not draw the Garbaggio. Block. This is as beautiful as it gets. Pow, and no block in the dude. Okay. Cool. Es ist so gut. I just remembered we don't have Eurocast, so we can even just use it freely. Or roughly free. Okay. Oh, the 4 energy is so freaking good. It's so freaking good. It's just like 1 energy more every turn. It's crazy, right? I'm Master Genius. 4 energy is 1 more energy per turn than 3. Ha! 4 minus 3. Yeah! The Master Genius right there. Okay. Whatever. Yeah, man, I'm so freaking excited. 4 energy per turn. Do you feel the energy? Also here, focus 1. Do you feel the focus 1? Oh, yes. I feel it too. So, ja, man. Das ist geil. Okay, cool-headed Zap. I don't want to draw this crap. Also later, I mean. You could play compile block. Compile block. Then we have a guaranteed Sweeping Beam. We can manipulate again. It's not bad. I mean, this is growing. So... yeah, it's pretty good. Oh. But we drew the Sweeping Beam. Okay, here's the deal. We can block 9 with Frost per turn, which basically means we need to block 11. We can block 11 if we just play defense alone. And this build already being on 70, 69, 70, 70. Yeah. So what's the deal? 11, 14, 17. And now we can also deal 9 damage instead. Or we block the 3 with the idea of playing cool-headed. How do we deal our damage? We are currently having 4 energy damage deal, strikes is 4 each. We have this for 7. So compilers are 5 each. So what we can do is we can, one time we can deal damage. Also, okay, example case. This guy is, you're saying we're chilling with the Dark Orb. You're basically saying if we draw with the Sweeping Beam into block, no what? No. Next time we what? Cool-headed, strike. Okay. So next time we have 12 plus 26, 38. So 38 means 61. No, 38 means 51. 51 means whatever, yeah. And then we can block 2 times. Easy, yeah. Easily block in. We can use, I don't even know about the cool-head next turn. I mean, if you have the cool-head next turn, we don't have it in the shuffle. And if we don't have it in the shuffle, I mean, I don't like that it's not in the shuffle. Or do I not like? I don't know, maybe I like. Because Zap is also blocked. So 51 we say, 51 is 40, 45, 45, 50. So now we have 45, 50, 45, 50. And now we block full turn, Cool-head being more blocked, so it basically will go to 40. Maybe if we squeeze in Zap, it will go to 35. And then we have 4 energy again, 4 energy 16, so 40, 35, also 16, 19. Yeah, I don't know. It's not so clear. Yeah, it's not so clear, honestly. It's not so clear. So, do we gain something from the draw? Is the draw good or is it bad? It's whatever, right? What, maybe a potion? No, absolutely not a potion. We are currently trying to squeeze out. Okay, this is a position, maybe we are not on the same page. As we are currently in a position where we have solved the fight and we are trying to squeeze out the few extra HP. We are not in a position where we are dying and we need to burn through potions. Yeah, it's a completely different ballpark here. Okay, so, yeah. Yeah, I mean, we are currently talking about this for 3 block. This is how strong we are. And the question is, do we preserve HP if we use it for 3 block? And I'm really not sure. Intuitively, I would think we can block 3. I'm not even sure the 9 damage. How beneficial are the 9 damage? Also, what about cool-headed? We play cool-headed? Yeah, and otherwise cool-headed is just like burned if you take the deal the damage. And if we now play cool-headed, we circumvent drawing defense and strikes. And defense and strikes are really way worse than compiler Fs and sweeping beams. Yeah, so let's do this here. Okay, that was a very good draw, the sweeping beam. Okay, the compiler was a bad draw. Because compiler driver into Zap doesn't work. So now we can even think about attack if Zap is good. So is Zap good? Naja, Zaps out these, which is good. Yeah, it's good to use the Frost Orbs, right? So now we have 9, it's like 12, 15, 18. I would consider doing double attack here. Because we cannot even play the Zap this turn. Yeah. So 12, 15, 18 is legit. Yeah, and then we should also solve soon. So if we can push out these again, it's not a problem. It's beneficial. Yeah, this is beneficial. Do you see how elegant we push out the Frost Orbs? It's very elegant. I know we are not getting rewarded for elegant. Actually, we are getting rewarded for elegant. Okay. Bam. How much did we lose? Guys, how much life did we lose? What was the starting HP? Did we heal? We lost -1. Ah, we lost -1. Ah. -1 city. Yeah, we healed out of the fight. No? Pretty sick. Ancient Potion can be used against Nob, maybe. Blue Candle sucks. Recycle before Nob seems extremely weird. Extremely. Didn't we heal 1? Yeah, that's why we lost -1. Barrage. Barrage sucks. Darkness sucks. Because we already have the Rainbow. Darkness before Nob is weird. We also have Upgrade That. Upgrade that on Defect. Small upgrade, also Safe Repair could have it being possible upgrades, but definitely upgrade that on Defect. Especially with the Rainbow now. So this is always upgrade Defect, so we have upgrade that. And if you have upgrade that, then Darkness cannot be played. It's so bad into Act 2 as well. And we already have a Dark Orb. We also do not have a dual cost. What Barrage to hedge the Nob? You are not hedging any Nob with Barrage. Dark Monkey against Hexer. Yeah, but without the Dark Orb, I'm not even sure how monkey we are. But yeah, no, I mean, 2 is making a good point that the Hexer Ghost is still there. So, does the Blue Candle help against the Hexer Ghost? No. Does the Smiling Mask against the Hexer Ghost? Yeah, we can smile with the mask. No, it doesn't. So we need to do it with potions. We have enough HP if we carry the Regeneration Potion into that fight, so that's good. We are vulnerable to bridge a little bit of reach. That's good. We have a little bit good. It's not very good. Swift Potion is also a little bit good. It's not very good against Hexer Ghost right now. This is decent. This is not even that great. It's AoE. This is helpful, but we don't have that many potion slots. We are currently bad against the Hexer Ghost, yeah? But there are also some fights to come. I don't think the darkness makes a difference though. Because the one darkness will also grow enough. So I really doubt that one darkness is making the difference. Against the Nob, it might be really bad to have the darkness in the deck. We also can say, I mean, okay. If we pick a card, we also guarantee a specific draw. But darkness is so bad later into the dudes. How good is darkness in general? Not really good. It's 1 energy, 12 damage. Even against Hexer Ghost without a dual cast, we don't even make that much use of it. I mean, we play Rainbow, and then we still need to play this into this. And then we need to play this again in order to push out one Dark Orb, right? It's not that it's that great. Yeah. We could take the special relic. I mean, we have the freaking candle already. This might be our solution against the Hexer Ghost. It probably is our solution against the Hexer Ghost, guys. I'm not kidding here. I'm not kidding. This is not a joke. I think this is correct. Let's take the relic. This is most likely correct. The Nob Metallicist, but candle value, yeah, the candle value. So starting with Cool Edit. Because we currently can't spend our energy, we don't want to do this. We can do this, this, or this. Well, yeah, let's do this first. Okay, this is pretty cool. So I have to ask, do you want to use the Artifact Potion in this fight? Ein Tee? Krieg ich einen Tee? Sehr gerne. The freaking Artifact Potion, yeah, let's do that. What's left in the dude? Yeah, in the dude. Here, it's only good stuff. Yeah, okay, Artifact Potion. So do you want to also use other potions? Heal, I feel against Hexer Ghost. Do you also want to use Fear Potion? Okay. Can we stall this fight out with the artifact? And you would be sometimes surprised how well you can actually stall this fight out with the artifact. So this is 3. Maybe 4. What draws 3? But why? We have energy con. What do you mean? So 3 block means we take 5, and then we take 13, and then we take 13. So in the worst case, we take what? 31. Yeah, okay, and then we heal back to 18. And then we go here. Yeah, no, artifact potion is perfect. And exactly artifact. Use all 4 to be sure. Yeah. We also have 1 upgrade every turn, guys. In the last turn, the second big hit we can even block. We don't even lose the damage from the second hit. Because we can block the second hit. Yeah. Not a problem. Or what? You would use artifact potion as well? I don't think so. Okay. So what about this rainbow thing? Also if you play rainbow, we are not increasing the block. So we are just taking 3 more per turn if you play the rainbow. What up? So. Guys, you are happy? I'm happy if you are happy. Okay, here's the deal. We could play the compile driver and then decide on what upon what we draw. If you draw the sweeping beam, I would definitely like to do the sweeping beam. If you draw the pain, well, I guess we play the pain. Yeah, what about the rainbow? We take 3 more per turn, but we also have 1 more draw. So we basically pay 6 for 1 draw, which is nearly okay. But what is more than okay is the extra damage from the lightning and from the dark orb. That's on top. Yeah, I like that. Okay. Learning from the past mistakes. Yeah, nee, aber the chat tries again. Look at those smileys. Yeah, the chat tries again. You see? Like, oh, what about this artifact potion? And then like the spam, you know? It's like, it's not, you see the, yeah, ne? Also here, talking about distraction and such. But yeah, so, yeah, no draw potion. We can spend the energy. Can we push the dark orb? No, but we also increase future compile drivers. Under certain circumstances, we can maybe push the dark orb. It also depends if Zap is 0 energy, maybe we won't. We can also play Zap for 0 into this, then we can push the dark orb. I'm pretty certain this is correct. Yeah. I also wonder, what is about the hits now? Also now we take 4, and then 19, 16, 16. So 36 in total, but we can also block the second hit. Yeah. Boom! Negated! Oh, it really hit the Zap? No. Ja. Ja, OMG, Mann. Ja, okay. Oh. Funky. Oh, ja. Naja, Defect is clear. The Zap basically means we deal 9 damage now. For that, we take 3 per turn, 2 times more. Which is acceptable. And I also have to say, if we play the Zap here and we can push the Dark Orb out because of that, it's just legit. Yeah, it has to be. What beam first? Yeah, then you don't push the Dark Orb any longer. Now, Dark Orb for 19 is also perfectly fine. I mean, currently it's 62, this is 19, so it's like around 40 something left, 30 something left. Yeah. So it's also about that if you push the Frost Orb out, it's actually also positive. Yeah, it's positive as well. So we can even kill next turn if you play the Zap here. Under certain circumstances, we can even kill next turn. Yeah. So if we can kill next turn, we could also play a block here. The block is +2 or -1. +2 or -1. So what do we need to do in order to kill next turn? Naja, we need to draw Compile Driver and then we kill, right? Is that correct? Has to be. Compile Driver, 2 energy for 19. Also this guy will have how much? 42. So 42, but 38 and 19. So 19, yeah, we have kill. Yeah, we basically simply kill. Okay, cool. We only need to draw Compile Driver and we have the kill. Yeah. Hey Paparato, thanks so much for your raid, man. Knobbers, always knobbers, man, and Defect sucks. Okay, so where am I? And what am I doing here? Zap, cool-headed, strike for the kill. Range -10, burning knob. -12, not a problem. Yeah, there are some potion users here. Okay, so there are no skills, so we can use this and then we can think about it. Zap and defend. How is that? Zap. Well, you know, I don't mind the upgrade defend because we have the tongs. If we have the tongs, we can upgrade defend. It's not a problem. And the Zap, how is the Zap? We are not starting with an orb. I don't mind the Zap. I don't mind the Zap in general. Specifically if you don't start with an orb. And we also have the Compile Driver for the Zap. So that is cool. So against Hexagons we have fully upgraded deck because of the tongs. That will be important, right? That we have a fully upgraded deck. Because other than that we didn't find that much. Regeneration assures life against Hexagons. We have reach and draw stability. What about this? Ice, why? Ice is very break-even. I wouldn't like to pick Ice if it's only break-even. And against Hexagons it's probably negative. Yeah. Yeah, because you usually frost block enough. Sweeping Beam is okay against Hexagons because we have so much energy. Sweeping Beam is also good for Act 2 because we have so much energy. Sweeping Beam is also good because the upgrade can hit. Sweeping Beam is also good because it's better than a no-pick. I also like it against the Snake Lady, the Sweeping Beam. Genau. Genau. So, yeah. We could stall into self-repair. But we could also simply not. I feel stalling into self-repair somewhat weird. 34 also being pretty perfect, yeah. 34 being a very nice life total. 33 in this case. Yeah. No potion, but that's okay. Oh, boot sequence is not good against Hexagons, but it's just so good later. Chaos sucks. Steam barrier sucks. In our case, because we have Coffee Dripper. Yeah, boot sequence is super sick into Act 2. It's not so good into Hexagons. It will make the Hexagons worse. So how are we? We can afford the boot sequence. We are currently having nothing against Hexagons. We have nothing going against Hexagons. We are not dying because of regen potion, but this is only marginal extra damage. This is only marginal stability. You're saying the upgrades are enough? I hope you're right. I don't know. Are we attack heavy? I mean, this will help. This will help a lot, yeah, with the vulnerable potion. When do we use the vulnerable potion? Early or later? I don't even know. And do we burn the boot sequence? I think against Exogos, because we have enough HP, we really need to burn the boot sequence. Yeah, we can upgrade Defect. At least that will also do something. And we also have the Zap rotation. So I guess we are fine, yeah. I think we are fine. Yeah. Okay. We upgrade Defrag is obvious as well, right? So that we can always hit the dudes. Yeah. But we also draw less attacks because of burns. Yeah. So what's the question? I think we use the draw potion now. We have currently only 1 energy going. Maybe 2. I think we need to reuse the draw potion so that we can set up these things immediately. Now you might say, yeah, we can save all the potions for Act 2. I'm afraid. Paparatus has waste of energy without a potion. Yeah, but that's the same with the burns as well. But for me, it's really about setting up the stuff early. The earlier we set up the earlier lightning orb is the better it is. Kind of. Rainbow Zap or Zap Rainbow? Zap Rainbow is better, so the Dark Orb can stay longer. Okay, save repair. I would play double boot sequence. I do not want that this takes away the upgrade. I also do not want to redraw this crap again. Did you just upgrade Defrag? Yeah. Yeah, that's an obvious. Yeah. Okay, we upgrade Strike. Okay, so vulnerable potion as well or not? How afraid are we? And now we really need to make a call here, because every potion we burn is a potion less later. I would think the regeneration potion depends a lot on how the fight goes. We can still always use it in the second big attack turn, also 9 times 2, for 12 HP there. If you really want to, I don't know. It's not so clear. What about our draw? We need vulnerable. We don't need vulnerable potion. Okay. How valuable is the vulnerable potion Act 2 anyways? The vulnerable potion? Yeah, or omega good value or what? What? So you're saying we are good because of what? Because of the Dark Orb, which grows by 8 per turn, or why? I mean, it will also stop growing at some point, just saying, yeah? But it's around 8 damage per turn. And now you're saying we usually also have 1 Zap available, which is another 5 per turn. So that's 30 multiplied 9. It's a 120. And you're saying we are dealing 120, we are dealing 15 per turn? Well, we are certainly dealing 15 this turn. And you're saying we don't even get the burns into the deck, so we are good. We don't need to worry about our HP total. Sure. So what about the card draw here? Maybe it's okay if we wait with the vulnerable as well. Yeah. We don't have this fight solved. Yeah, I don't know. With the dude, like turn 1, we had like Defrag and the rainbow. So I mean, we basically used the draw potion in order to solve the fight, kind of. Yeah, we have maybe vulnerable potion. What Jamal Studiert says, right? Maybe we can do the vulnerable potion later for a reach if you really need it. It's not that much worse later. Later we have burns, but we also have more upgraded attacks. Yeah. So the question is, do we want to draw here? 9 damage, 9 damage, 6 damage. Draw is good or not. This is bad. I don't want cool-headed in the shuffle. Do we want these in the shuffle? I think yes. So let's do one sweeping beam. And then play the strikes first and then compile drive, right? We want the strikes in the shuffle. Yeah, of course. Because if we draw the strikes, we have block here. Which means if we draw the strikes, we just deal damage. If we draw a hand with 5 strikes, are we happy or not? We deal 24 damage. We take a little bit. Are we happy? Probably yes. Probably yes. I mean, we do not need to play triple strike compile driver. We can play double strike compile driver, for example. But I'm saying generally strikes are positive in the dude. Alternate play would be sweeping beam. But I don't think so. I mean, the block is also not the worst, yeah? The blocking is also not that bad here. Okay, so this strike needs to be shuffled in. That's without any question. Now, yeah, I mean, if you draw three cards, we rather want to play strikes and sweeping beams. So having them not upgrade is okay-ish, right? Because we actually want to strike sweeping beams. One strike being in the dude is actually also... How does it work? The next 2 turns are still block turns, right? I don't know. Intuitively, I would say 1 strike in. 1 strike, compile drive. Yeah, 2 against 6. I am willing to trade 2 against 6. So... Unupgraded strike is more for the tongs. Yeah, but the tongs are usually taking effect, right? But yeah, I think that's better. So, when there's some strike over sweeping beam, I like this, yeah. I like this a lot. Shoo! 4 block! Okay. So now there's sweeping beam. Perfect this. Bam! Bam! Block, perfect block. That, bam. Boom, boom, tongs on cool-headed. I'm cool-headed. There's another 40, but we don't want to push. Do we want to push? No, we don't want to push. So maybe 1 block, but compile driver first. Sweeping beam is obvious because it's 9 damage. Strike is also 9 damage. Strike, but not 6 damage. What is with these? Strike, zap. We are not really using our energy there. I could also see a cool-headed here. But cool-headed means zap is weird, or what does it mean that? I don't know, it doesn't really mean that. The zap is not much worse than the dark. And I don't want to have these burns in the shuffle for sure. So cool-headed is better. Okay, that's rather sad, but okay. I do not want to redraw the burns again. Yeah. So 53, 10 per turn. Okay. So we are dealing 20 overlay 33, so we should be actually fine. We have 2 turns to deal the damage. We can even take a thorough look. What tongs are carrying? Yeah, that's why we picked them. Okay, so 8, 13, yeah, just like we draw these. So if we only play these 2, it's like minus 16, 37. 17 in the dude. Do we have 17 in the dude? Yes, it's solved. Block! So yeah, whatever. Compile drive, sweeping beam, strike, kill. Okay, we did not find a potion. I'm so happy that we... Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, guys. This is so good. Okay. Hyper Beam. We already have our AoE. Let's not take the crap, please. Let's not take the crap. Meteor Strike for energy. Yeah, I don't think so. Reboot. Yeah, reboot is legit. Oh, was it fast act? 1 hour act. Interesting. Wait, why not hyper? Yeah, okay, why hyper? Okay. Meteor on 5 energy or pyramid, snack or pyramid. What do you want? Paparato wants a pyramid for energy with a meteor. And then, no, I get it. Because if you have the pyramid and the meteor for energy, you just have, I mean, Meteor Strike is a beautiful card, right? And if you have this combo, you can actually take a more thorough look. The card is actually always jumping into your face. You just have like more time for the beauty to, it's like a Van Gogh, alright? Like you have a picture in your living room. The Meteor Strike is like the picture in the living room you paid dearly for, and you will pay dearly for. But it's beautiful. So, about the Pandora's Box, Empty Cage and Philosopher's Cage. Philosopher's Stone. Empty Cage is sad because your deck becomes smaller. I don't want the deck to become smaller. Pandora's Box is like Transform 7. It's like around 500. But not really. What, you want the Pandora's? Really? The box is smiling. Yeah, smiling with a mask which wants to remove all the other cards anyways, and we don't need to remove curses because of the blue candle. So what you're telling me is you're wasting the blue candle, you're also wasting the smiling mask. Yeah, no. Why would you do such a devilish thing? We have money, we have free remove, and we have the blue candle. And you want to now take away our free removes. We have currently 7 removes still. Let's not do that. Do we really want Philosopher's Stone to play strikes and defense? Yeah. Schon, yeah. Absolutely. Oh. The Collector of the Souls. She does collect considerably less with our sweeping beams. We just beam her. Okay, on the right side I see 2 leads. On the left side I see 3. If you want to do that. What about shopping opportunities? If you go on the left side for the 3 leads, you have 0 shopping opportunities. What a pity. What a pity. All shops are on the right. Are they? We could also start here and then walk through the shops. If you want that. It's also possible. The strongest relic? Yeah, no. But it's that Pandora's Box is worse than you think because you can remove 3. Like if you remove. So what do you think about the elites here? Are we good against elites or are we not good against elites? Let's go through this stuff. This is just an incarnation of more HP. That's about it. Vulnerable is good against Book of Stabbing, is also good against Slavers. Smiling Mask doesn't do anything. Blue Candle is not doing anything. Warp Tongs for the short fights is not doing much. War Paint doesn't do much. Philosopher's Stone, I'm not sure. But we have also Coffee Dripper, so we have 5 energy. That's not bad. This whatever. This is good against Gremlin Lord. It's also okay-ish against Slavers. We have Defect, but no orbs. We have several. That's so. Boot sequence is quite a thing, you know, because it helps so much against Slavers. It helps so much against Book of Stabbing. It helps so much against Act 2 hallway fights. So boot sequence is definitely a thing. Cool at it, so. Rainbow, so. Reboot is okay with 5 energy. Zap is okay. So currently we are not that insane. What about the extra question mark on this attack? Not really good, right? Because like book Necronomicon doesn't play. Apparitions? I don't know. We have apparitions, so it would be okay, but okay only. What about bites? No, yeah, we already have self repair. I don't know about bites. Also, bites sucking up the upgrades sucks, and I also don't want. We want to remove strikes. So we like bites. No, we don't. So but we feel our damage is very slow versus like 2 elites, and we can't even heal up. We cannot. Oh yeah, we can. We have the range. So yeah. No, I don't think that we like bites that much. Really not. I don't know. Yeah. We want to remove strikes. Yeah, but I just made the point that it's... Nah, whatever. Naja, es ist halt... we already have... Yeah, basically what I just said. Okay, so... It's always Stonebirds. Yeah, but we cannot avoid them. So the only question is, do we start here or not? And I do not believe that the elites being such troublesome. And boot sequence is super nice. So I really think about going here, here. I don't think the advanced hallways are a problem. Rather the opposite. I think that advanced hallways lead us to take the cards we need for the elite / potions. In this case, I do not mind the elites. The hallways. The advanced hallways. Why? That's the reason. This is the biggest reason. And then there's also the reason that the AoE fights don't matter. 2 shops is kind of juicy with a mask. Yeah, not so sure. How good is it really? We can take the first fight and then we can still deduct. Yeah, then we can still deduce what we want. Reboot is pretty nice with the boot sequence. I just realized. Interesting. Okay, so... Oh, that was nice, right? Oh, money. Naja, gut. I mean, we don't have a decision here, right? So, whatever, I guess. Okay. So Rainbow Compile draws the entire. But if we drew the entire, what do we gain? Can we do 55? Okay. So what do you say we get to deploy Defect? Yeah, what you're saying is Rainbow Compile Driver Defect Defend. No. The alternate play is Zap Compile trying to draw, I don't know. And we never have kill, yeah? Probably not. So, okay. What Zap Compile sweeps, yeah, what? Ah, so. Zap Compile Sweeping Beam. Yeah. And you're saying Rainbow Compile. We have 2 energy. Defrag Defend. Defrag is 2. Okay, but no sweeping. Yeah, no. I mean, Sweeping Beam is the energy we don't have. We only have 5 energy. Only. So, yeah. Rainbow Compile then. Rainbow Compile, Defrag, and Defend. Yeah. It's only better to play with Zap if you hit exactly these two. We take 9 and heal back. That's more than acceptable. Zero damage taken. Matter of fact, we healed. Claw. Do you see the green cards? No? Because I do not see them either. We had a good chance to see a green card here. But there is none. We had a good chance to see a good card here. But we have none. What stack is green? Yeah, stack is super garbage with a reboot. At least we increase the potion chance. Stack is kind of green. You like the ball for damage? Yeah, nah. But I think we just want to smith rainbow. Yeah, no. Okay, so about this party here. The advanced holy fights of the ages, or we go to the shopping party. Shopping party is like removing a lot of attacks or whatever, yeah. Removing some cards. Not the worst, but I don't know, man. I mean, elites and such. I mean, we just had a clean fight. You think we are getting gabachoed if you do this? I don't think so. I don't think so. Two shops are sad. No, they are not that sad. The first one is very good value. The first one is very good value because of money, but it's extremely good value because of Smiting Mask. And the second one is still Smiting Mask, so it's also not that bad. It's not that bad. It's absolutely legit. I just do not exactly know what to remove. We could remove strikes, that's okay. Sure. Our deck quality is relatively good already. Because we have tongs, but also sweeping beam is upgraded, defrag is upgraded. There would be some question about the pain. Do we want to remove the pain? Do we want to remove the strikes? Not so clear. Not so clear. It's very close, I think. Probably it's better to remove the pain because the pain costs us 1. Isn't so painful, no, but it's also better to have, with 5 energy, it's better to have a real card. Also, energy sink, right? So, I wouldn't mind to remove the pain necessarily. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. You're saying if question mark is shop is good? Yeah, but not facing any shops is sad, because then we don't spend our money. What happens if we do double remove? It's cool, yeah. Remove 1 pain and we remove 1 strike. It's absolutely cool. I do not mind that. You might answer that you might ask the question why we did go this path thing then. Then we could have also went here. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't even mind the double, but yeah. I can save the gold if the first shop sucks. Exactly, yeah. If the first gold doesn't grant us the good common relic or the good common relic or the good shopping relic, we just go here and get the value again. I really think this is positive here. Naja, we go to the shop. Okay, we go to 2 shops. We catch the best shopping relic / the best common relic. There are a lot of very good common relics, and there are even more very good shopping relics. So we get the 2 removes. Ja, genau. Ja. And I also have to say, not facing elites that early is not the worst. Yeah. I mean, okay, that doesn't change. I mean, it might change a little bit. Also, if we go here, we can still decide to take the upgrade first into elite. And then... ja, hier halt, ne? Pellets double remove. Naja, it's either single remove and the super relic, or it's like 2 removes. But the one way or the other, it's okay. We don't want pellets, you say? Yeah, why not? Pellets are massive. Also with the boss. Please. Okay. If we get artifact, it's massive. If we get like runic capacitor, it's massive. There are a lot of massive opportunities. Yeah, so there's the abacus. Even a blind, right? I mean, we could even purchase a blind later. There's also skim on sale. The abacus reboot. Yeah, not good enough, right? I mean, the abacus reboot gives us how much? It gives us, I would say... I mean, if you reboot, you probably don't shuffle again this fight. So the abacus gives us 6 block at some point of the game. Of the fight. Not every fight. 4 block per fight, 40 multiplied to... My 160, 170 is fine. Yeah. But I think not good enough. Let's remove. Pain. Confirm. Smiling mask. Yeah, and this game is on sale. This game is certainly worth more than 50 on that energy. Probably 70, 80. If you hire the gold, no. We just continue. I wouldn't like to spend 87 on the Garbacho. Ritual Potion guarantees 2 elites. The Ritual Potion is complete Garbacho in Act 2. Complete trash. You don't see the 77 gold standard? No! Nobody sees it. Let's go to the next shop, please. Okay. Oh! What is that? Boot chickens! So nice. You know when we said that we want with the boot sequence? Yeah. Zap Rainbow or Rainbow Zap. Rainbow Zap is better because then the frost is in front. Took a lot. What strike first? What do you mean? What, we are feeling light on block? You mean because the shell parasite is hitting us? When did the shell parasite not hit you? This is not a low block thing. This is a shell parasite thing. Just to put things into perspective. So what do we have? 17 block. Okay, we are blocking in. We are blocking in. We want this in the deck? Yeah, probably. But on the other hand, we also want to play attacks. So what is in the deck if we play attacks? Compiler, that's great. Zap, yeah, that's good. Good deck. Yeah, this into Zap if you want. And now we can reboot if the hand sucks. Yeah, the hand sucks. Tong, 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 tong. This hand sucks. Yeah. I mean, very good fight if you ask me, huh? Strength. More compiles for the energy, no? More compiles for the rainbow. More compiles for the card draw. More compiles for the super energy. More compiles for the 5 energy. More compiles for the extra, all the orbs we have. Do we need save repair? The second one? Please. Please. What? You want? No. White Beast? Okay, that would have not been bad. But I take the remove is okay. Oh, we can also see how much we spent in the shop. And if we do not spend that much in the shop, we can even go to the other one. Yeah, so that, even that is possible. I like it. Right. So I did see remove and potion or remove alone. But remove will happen. So what do we want to remove? What is good to remove? I guess strike. Strike out, yeah, I think so. Strike. Oh! And then? Yeah, and then we have a question mark into elite fights. Now, I'm currently looking at this fire potion here. Do we like the fire potion? I'm really thinking about it. So if you use the fire, if you take the fire potion, at least we cannot get ambushed by the cleric, so that's good. If you buy the fire potion, we also cannot get ambushed by the gambling, and gambling is banned on Twitch, so I need to circumvent the gambling event as well. So, yeah, I mean, full potions is also good because the next elite fight is elite, and against the slavers, I really want that. Against the Book of Stabbing is reach, and yeah, I mean, it's just very, very good, right? I mean, unless you're telling me that we get extra options here if you don't take it. But do we? 100 gold, 130? If the chest is gold, we could go here. If the chest is representing gold. How are we against the elites? Slavers. Gremlins. Against gremlins we have double sweeping beam. And we have a relatively small deck. And we can also rotate into these. I think if you use the strength potion, they are completely a joke. Yeah. Slavers. Slavers with a vulnerable potion and the strength potion. I think we can burst one down quick. And against the Book of Stabbing with the strength potion and the vulnerable potion, not a problem. I don't think we have such problems. I'm just thinking maybe life total wise we might take 20, 30. And maybe we don't want that. Yeah. What about the upgrade first? What do we upgrade? Sweeping Beam Plus, no? Reboot also possible. Reboot is better. So, reboot being better. So, if we do that... What is about question mark and fire? Do we have a take there? Is question mark better than the fire? You also have energy to deploy repair. Taking 30 doesn't feel like the end of the world. Oh, it can go quicker than expected sometimes. I don't know. It feels relatively reasonable to buy this. I have the feeling that this might save against the slavers 15. Against the book maybe 15. We have regeneration still. Yeah, but the goal of this game is also not to deplete all your potions. Also, I know sometimes I also have that feeling that seems to be the goal, just to use all the potions in the potion belt. And then you have one. But that is not the case. Surprisingly, this is not the case. Yeah, I know. Like, if you use up all potions, we have not automatically won the game. It's crazy, right? I'm also surprised as much as you are. Okay. So, so good. Yeah. 10 HP. We definitely get 10 HP from this. We can even use it against the gremlins. It's additional option. What about the 100 games? Have I talked about it? Yeah, sure. I just want to have 100 games so that it's more prevalence. I mean, you know, I don't cherry pick my samples, so that is very important to be said. But 100 game samples are just more relevant or more safe than smaller samples. And as you know, I usually also want to prove points doing my things. I do not do this. I mean, I wouldn't invest times if it would be pointless, okay? So for me, it's really always some project. So what is the Project Robot about? Project Robot is about to have the highest win rate in the world on the robot. And an honest win rate. No, not cooked stats, clean stats. And the more proving relevance there is, the better it is. Yeah? So I do believe that it adds to the significance by doing 100 stats, 100 runs, non-cherry pick. Yeah? What do you mean? What no cooking stream? What does cooked stats mean? Naja, cooked stats are cherry picked stats. Yeah, some p hacking, modified your sample. You pretty much see that everywhere. Yeah. Also p-hacking is obvious if you do, for example, rotating runs and you also count. I mean, there are also some examples which might not be relevant. Like, okay, I'm always surprised how clueless people are in this regard, right? I mean, no offense, but really, like, there are people who cherry pick samples, and people are partly being okay with that behavior, where I think it's like so unacceptable, like completely unacceptable. But whatever. So. They don't even realize that, you see, which is like funky to me. But you know, let stupid people be like. I mean, I try to educate as much as possible, and if it's like not enough, what can I say? What can I do, right? I can only do so much educational wise. But the other thing which might not be appealing, like which might not appeal that much to even, it's counterintuitive. It's like p-hacking, right? So, for example, about streaking being very, very prevalent to p-hacking. So, if you, for example, do a rotating streak, right? P-hacking would be to also count the class stats, right? So, for example, you're rotating, and now you have a rotating streak of 16, but you're saying, oh, because I won 4 on each character, I also streak out the characters. That's classic p-hacking. Why? Well, because you're combining different aspects of I mean, that's, you know, that's why streaks are not very relevant. I give you an example. If I would have for example, ironclad streak of 18, I mean, p-hacking would be to say, okay, now I won 18 on the ironclad, which basically means I can now fill rotating, right? I now have 18 on the ironclad, and I only play the 3 other characters, while basically counting my 18 wins on the ironclad already. Now you might say, yeah, but that's very weird. That looks like unacceptable, right? But it's effectively the same. It doesn't matter whether you rotate first and then you add the stats on each character, or whether you play the stats on each character and then you basically count them for your rotating. It's the same. Yeah. It's just funny, you know, because it doesn't appear the same, whereas it literally is the same. It's just interesting for me, you know. It's just so interesting for me because I always try to have my stats as clean as possible, but I also see how, yeah, I mean, it's not only in Slay the Spire. I mean, generally, everywhere people try to cook their stats and try to fake it till you make it or whatever. I was never a fan of that. It's also a cultural thing. I have the feeling this kind of behavior is more accepted in America, like in the US, for example. And I'm not talking about this with like, oh, kind of nationalism thing, but I really do have that. I mean, I can actually even back it up. Yeah, it's really like in Europe or in European cultures, it seems like somebody is doing stuff like this and they are being hated or they are being cancelled and all that stuff. In NA, that seems to be much more acceptable. Matter of fact, I'm not saying, you know, it's just a cultural thing. I mean, it seems to work for them, right? So, just not my cup of tea. Okay, just not my cup of tea. Okay, so that is why I'm doing 100 now. Yeah, because I'm saying, okay, I could have also taken the last sample. I mean, the last sample was also 68%. I could mix them if I want. I just didn't feel like it because I felt it also be a little bit less clean. I felt it's simply being cleaner if I just like increase the sample to 100 and that's about it. Yeah. Okay. So this. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. Good. And I also have to say nowadays it's also that the difference, also the delta between our win rates and others it's so prevalent or so significant that even with cooking their stats, they are not even getting close, which is kind of funny for me because we are focusing on gameplay alone, and yeah, and it pays because if you always focus on like cooking your stats or how you glorify yourself, you won't be successful because, yeah, your focus is on trying to glorify yourself without actually backing it up with results. Yeah. It's a bad focus. It won't get you anywhere. And it will also make you miserable. Yeah. At the same time, because you yourself know that you are cheating, you know, like, or that you are faking. Yeah. Whatever. Okay. But I mean, it's also something about general thoughts in life, right? I mean, because there are always these two approaches, and maybe the one doesn't lead to success that quick, you know, like the honest approach. But from my life experience, I can only tell you, over the long haul, usually it's the best approach. What can I say? Genau. What Reichler says, I mean, I don't understand where coach is coming from either. What, wasn't it clear? I think it's very clear. I mean, Na gut. Let's say we take the fire potion. Yeah. Or I take a break. I think this is rather currently the break talk. This has nothing to do with like deviating, but this is just rather like the social time in the Spire. You know. Yeah, Autofurrow makes a good point about arguing the expanding during a good 50 on the fly. Naya, look, but these are the only games I played on the Defect for the last half year. I literally started the sample at 0. And, you know, I took a hiatus half a year and I started to play Defect. And I counted each single game of Defect. And I think we are currently around 80%. And again, like the last 50 were also around the magnitude of, like the last sample was 68, so basically in the magnitude of 70, which means, that is what I mean with quality, you see. If somebody says, okay, like maybe I'm cherry picking something, it really doesn't matter. You take this sample, great. You take the last sample as well, great. Then we have 75. We play another 50 to take these games as well. There's no argument with quality, you know? Like, if it's not cherry, like, where's the argument? Some people might say, yeah, but if you would have that high win rate, wouldn't you have more and higher streaks? Yeah, we do. Yeah, namely, you see, right? I mean, where do you want, like, if the quality is right, there's nothing to argue about. And this is what I find so beautiful. Yeah, no, like seriously, it's also the personal talk, right? Because I find it also kind of annoying if you cannot prove things. But we are proving things with quality, and I love it. I really love it, you know. There's this win streak argumentation, you know. Win streak being a function of the numbers of games you play multiplied the quality. So the less games you play, the higher quality you need to have to push out streaks. We are pulling out streaks like crazy. 18 on the Ironclad, 16 on the Defect. This is crazy. We are even on a streak right now, I think, right? Like 9 or 10, whatever. Doesn't matter, right? But that we are pulling out all those streaks without even playing so many games, you know? It's just mind-boggling, yeah? It is mind-boggling. And it's the same, you know? There might be people, oh, what about streaks? And yeah, we have them too. Oh, really? Yeah, joke is on you, right? It's, yeah, whatever. Yeah, it just gives me a good feeling, you know, because I also I always thought, okay, people do not really realize, but I have to say, a lot of indications, also viewer numbers, do indicate that people actually do realize, right? Basically giving those who are, who are having honest gameplay, who are not full of shit, more viewers are coming, because they actually, maybe people are not as stupid as I think, really. Because I do believe that people do actually realize what's true and what's not. Even if it takes a while, sometimes. But they are, right? So, I'm happy. I'm very happy about that. Not like honest talk here. Yeah? Honest talk. Because sometimes you think, yeah, okay, why do I do that stuff and such? Is it really worth my time? But whenever I think such things, I also have to say, it takes a while. But in the end, the ones who are doing it truthful, they are always the laughing the last ones laughing. Yeah, and that's true in Spire. That's also true in life. Yeah. But how about 100 games with a time limit of 1 hour a game? I'm happy that you asked, because we did exactly this. Not exactly 1 hour, but we did it with 2. There was some argument that we are on the win rates are only that good because we take 6 hours per run. And so we did a 2-hour run per 2 hour per run on the Ironclad, and that was basically part of the 81%, by the way. Yeah. So half of the games of the Ironclad are like 2-hour runs. No. So I mean, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, people can say, oh, it's only because of 2 hours, and then we do the 2 hours. And then some people are saying, oh, but we cannot do we cannot play a lot of games, right? The volume garbage. So the next thing we do is 169 hard kills in 1 month. Yeah, because we can. Like, it's just this. We have the skills, so it's just. It's not even a question about time. I have time. Yeah, you know, I'm in retirement, so I have the time as well. Yeah, it's just about, do I want to do it or do I not want to do it? That's basically the question. Yeah, and if I want to do it, I just do it. It's not a problem. Yeah. So which I also love. I really like that that's the case. Yeah, that's cool. Genau. Yeah. I also enjoyed it, by the way. I also enjoyed that we also did a volume challenge. We also did, yeah, it's cool. And when we do it the right way. So then we also commit time. We also say, okay, now we commit 1 month extra or stuff like this. Yeah. You're not criticizing, just asking. No, I didn't understand it as criticism. I'm just pointing out, we are doing this. This funny thing, right? Like, if there are some haters coming out, sometimes it's either we can do something to prove them wrong, or it's like so ridiculous that we just don't prove them wrong. Like, it's whatever, you know. Sometimes if you're a bulldog and there's some little dog barking, you can also shrug it off, right? So it really depends. Okay, do we want to prove something? Do we not want to prove something? And if we want to prove something, we do it always the right way, and that will usually commit months of time. 1-2 months of time. Pascal says off-topic questions. Yeah, very much. We are currently social time, short social time. As someone who invests a lot of money, time into yourself like you do, what's your take on social media consumption? Do you regulate it with your kids? Yeah, of course. They have nothing to do on social media. I mean, yeah. Yeah, also about the 50 on the Watcher. I wished I would have done 100 in the past. I just, I don't know. Yeah, Watcher was, but we will do that. That's the next project. I really want to fail to 100 on the Watcher as well. Because, yeah, it just, it also mocks me always this, like, the 50 games only. And, yeah, definitely this as well. You know. It also is something I wanted to basically also review it. I will probably do another 50. Like, to basically improve. I don't know whether I want to play 100, but I can do another 50. So just increasing the count and seeing where we go. Yeah. I do not even believe that the first 50 is such a high roll. I mean, we will see, right? But I personally do believe that 90% plus is definitely... Also, I would be very surprised if you don't play 90% plus on the Watcher. Very surprised. Yeah. I mean, we are playing 80% plus on the garbage characters. I mean, I don't know, but we will see. Yeah. I'm also very, very looking forward for taking a look with new eyes on the Watcher. I mean, you know that Watcher was my first character, and it won't be the last. I'm just saying, I'm really looking forward to. I mean, we learned a lot. We learned a lot in the Spire, and I cannot wait for also going for the Watcher. Genau. Hey Oiskwi, thanks so much for your sub, man. Hello, hello, and welcome. Genau. What Paul Moore the Weep says, I think you need a lot of samples to converge on the Watcher. Of course you need a lot more sample on the Watcher, but apparently it would also be enough to maybe also just do the win streak. I know, like it's stupid, right? But I do have the feeling that if you have the highest win rate and the highest win streak as well on a character, it seems very not arguably that you're the best player on the character itself, which is stupid, but I guess whatever. I don't know. Yeah. I mean, if that's the case, then that's the case. Yeah. I mean, I'm also willing to adjust to to this mindset. What I mean, not for me, but I'm just saying, you know, like if this is what it takes, I mean, sure, okay, whatever. Yeah. Okay. Okay, any other questions to the topic? We can discuss the topic, then a short break, and then we continue with the Spire. What Bunny Rap says, the latest argument that there isn't even a standard for what considered the best player is the one who enjoys playing the most. Yeah, sure. Nein, also of course it's you're referring to the point, but everybody can play how they want. Sure, everybody can play how they want, but I guess if there is a measurement of success, I would make the argument that winning most of your runs is the measurement of success. As much as the measurement of success is also Ascension 20 hard kills. I mean, I guess this is just like convention, which just happened to become convention, right? I mean, nobody would take a look at Ascension 10 no hard kills. I think the general consensus out there is that the way how competitive Slay the Spire has to be played is on Ascension 20 hard kill. Unless it's speedruns, then it can also be Ascension 0. But for, I think, like if 90% plus people or 80% plus people agree on something, well, then that's just how things are. Yeah. Like from a competitive standpoint, right? If everybody says, okay, let's see how we are doing on Ascension 20 hard kills, then this is simply the game mode which is being played if you want to measure your skills against others. Yeah. And the other would be, I mean, yeah. I mean, the other measurement of success, and I don't see any other, is like how much you win, yeah. I mean, what else? I mean, what can I say? I find the conversation already kind of funny, right? I know you covered it, but I'm just saying, you know, it just yeah, I don't even understand how I mean, the only thing I can see is that somebody would argue against that if they would be like good in some area and they just aren't good enough, so they try to mend the reality. But bending the reality usually doesn't work unless you're Uri Geller, and not even then, you know. You can try to bend reality for a short time, sure, and it usually can also work, no? But ultimately, it usually won't work. But it can work for a relatively long time. Don't get me wrong. That's one approach. Yeah. What me Fodils asked, do you see other streamers as competitors, or whom do I exactly compete against? Against myself. Yeah. Against myself, but obviously it's a good measurement to see how others do. Yeah. So if all others have 60% and we have 20%, we can definitely not celebrate ourselves, you see. Yeah. But I think at this point, the main competition is to... Actually, it's not even a competition against myself. For me, it's about to perfectionize the game. Yeah. To really say, okay, do we get like near perfect lines? And despite small voices thinking that it's not that is not feasible, you know, I think it's very much feasible. Yeah. So this, I mean, no, of course not perfect, but not solving. I'm not talking about solving, but I'm talking about near perfect. Yeah. And I'm very much. I mean, what can I say? Yeah. I mean, you see it yourself, right? Okay. Again, here, instead of talking, rather letting the results talk for ourselves. No. Yeah. Ja, Leonard says, ja, okay, same standard, ja, gut. Also, yeah, maybe to round this up, because Leonard says it would be nice if top players decide on the same standard, but weaker players don't really have incentive to do that. I mean, everybody who plays for fun or like is casual, I mean, that's out of the question, right? We don't need to talk about that. About this for a standard. I mean, funnily enough, win streaks are, matter of fact, not even such a bad measurement if people try to cheat, right? So if you're saying, oh, there are a lot of cherry pickers, I mean, ultimately a win streak is the most cherry picking possible, which basically means ultimately, which is also kind of absurd, tracking win streaks is also factoring out that element of cheating, if you want to say so, right? Win streaks are a very bad measurement, but also one which is not being able to be cheated that hard, yeah, because you still benefit from spamming games, right? So you can still cheat the measurement, but if you are saying, okay, but maybe it's also not only win rate, but maybe quality is quantity multiplied win rate, which I don't believe, but if you would make this flawed argument, you can actually say, okay, win streaks cannot be cheated that well, right? If people would actually be honest and wouldn't cherry pick so much, win rates are of course way more like more relevant and a much cleaner expression of what's reality. But if some people don't want to see the reality, they can also, you know, say or try to. I mean, that maybe like, yeah, like something like saying, okay, win streaks are important. Of course, helps a certain type of people, right? Those who Yeah, those who simply are not good enough at the game and don't have the win rates. and they can then try to spam games and maybe also get some relevance there. But even that won't be possible in the long run. Yeah. Again, like a very good example of trying to bend reality, which will be okay and possible for a short time, until the ones who actually play the game well have played enough sample to actually catch up on streaks as well. Yeah. So ultimately, streaking with a good win rate will also happen, but it will happen after the same amount of games. 3, 4, 500, 600, 700 games. But ultimately, we just need a longer time to play 700 games. So it won't happen if you take a specific amount of time frame. Yeah, it will not be prevalent that quickly, but it will eventually be very evident at some point. Yeah. So this, yeah, which is also, I mean, we can already math it out. For example, if you say watcher win streak, we can already math it out. It was what, 10%. So every 10 streaks, we will take 38 wins. So we can clearly define how long it will take us to get that streak. If you say every 10 streaks, it's whatever, or 100 games or something. And if you say we play 1-2 games per day, well, we need 2 months to do this. It's not the question whether we do this win streak. It's just this question when. It's like in Dark. Do you know Dark, the movie, the series? It's not the question if, it's only the question when. Yeah. Okay. So I like to talk about this topic from time to time, because some people might have not caught up on the entire thing. So do you have any questions? Any questions which are open? No. Am I doing to do it with every character? As my current project is a Defect for another 50. My next project will be the Watcher for another 50. This covers around 3 months. I will travel to Thailand in the middle of January for 2 months. I won't stream there. And afterwards I'm visiting a friend in Australia for another 1 or 2 weeks. Or for another week. So I think the projects until I go to Thailand are Defect and Watcher. And yeah, then I do my chill out time. And will return back at the beginning of April. Yeah. Skipping the juicy streaming time, but it is what it is. How come I like Thailand so much? Because the people are great. Very friendly. I like the religion. The religion is very important because it also reflects how people are. Somewhat, yeah. Like what kind of code they live after. I mean, not code of honor. I'm saying it influences how people see the world, and that will also influence whether you feel nice or maybe you feel not well treated. Yeah, I don't know. Like if you're a woman and you're living in a Muslim religion, the chance you might feel not much freedom is high, and therefore your well-being might suffer. You know, might. Some women feel good about it, but some don't. And so I think religion is an important point. Like whether you feel good in some country or not. I'm usually doing a lot of sports in Thailand. The landscape is also of utmost beauty. It's such a beautiful country. Yeah, it's so beautiful. It's great. Yeah, you have nature. The nature is unfathomable. I'm really in love with Thailand. And also the language itself. I just love also to speak and have conversations in Thai. It's I don't know. Milchek says, might be worth mentioning that a lower win rate can get a bigger win streak through with more games, but the required amount of games get potentially higher. Yes, and that's why it will also be so important for lower win rate players to actually achieve very, very long win streaks, right? So why it might still be okay or possible to high roll, whatever, 10, also for example on the Watcher 20 times, 25, 30 times, something like what Merle did, like 38 wins in a row, is already nearly impossible for people who have not a very, very, very high win rate. And the same goes also for the other characters. Why it's easily possible with a bigger sample to high roll 5, 6, 8, 10 times. 16, 18 times. Not so much. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh, also Thailand just legalized 420, guys. No, also I'm not smoking weed, but I'm just saying. Secret. Okay. Okay. What Schaden for the Society paid the Thai language teacher in Vienna most expensive package? No, my Thai teacher is in Thai. I took the biggest package, but it was in Thailand. Yeah. Still have some, 100 hours left or something. Decriminalized. Yeah, it's not legalized, it's decriminalized. You do not get punished for having weed or smoking weed or buying weed. Yeah, sure. Sure thing. But I think they are doing the same in here in Riffgebirge. Riff. Also Riff is also a type of weed. And back in the days, people were driving to the Riff Mountains to pack their car with illegal cannabis and drive back. And it's legalized, literally legalized there now. Very interesting. I was already thinking about importing a lot of cannabis and earning a lot of money. But then I realized it's actually not legalized here. Yeah. Aber das ging ja schnell. Dankeschön, mein Schatz. Vielen Dank. Wir können auch Pause machen, wenn du willst, gemeinsam. Okay. Gut. Oh, lecker. Lecker Pfefferminz. Ja, super lecker. Ja. So. Lifecoach muss weiter zocken. No, Lifecoach got Diamond in TFT. And we got children 2 days ago. Naja, you know, we are doing this Krisenpflege. Crisis. What would that be in? Taking children which come from abusive families or abusive mothers or whatever, different kind of stuff. And usually they go into homes, and it's very bad for the development of a children, because for baby, yeah, it's a baby, and yeah, it's not fostering, but it's foster care. Yeah, it's a little bit different. Also, how it works in Austria is that there is a time where the baby is being, or the kid is being taken away from the parents. There might be different reasons: drug abuse, violence, abusiveness, stuff like that. And then it's being taken away from the police, for example, right? Not always from the police, I come to that later, but the problem is that, okay, there might be foster parents, right? But the time between where it's the baby is basically being taken out of the family and until it goes to foster parents, there are also different there are also different ways to handle that, because sometimes you just educate the mothers first. So you basically have certain things the mothers need to do. For example, maybe they need to get clean, for example. And if they get clean, they get their baby back. And there is a time in between. And this process usually takes several weeks, like 3, 4, 5 weeks. And in these 3, 4, 5 weeks, the baby might go to a home, right, nursery home or whatever. But it's very bad there, because they won't have direct connections with adults, or at least not very intense, and it really damages in the development big time. It's also proven. It's very clear that it will generate a lot of damage, like Bindungsschwierigkeiten, like that they cannot bond, binding problems later, and all that stuff. And what we are doing is basically transfer, or not transfer, but we are taking for them for this bonding problems. Exactly, it's about early attachment. And what we are doing is we are sometimes, if there are these situations, we get a call, and then we would take them for this amount of critical time. And the reason why we are doing that is because we were really thinking where we can actually make a difference. And you can also try, I was also thinking about working with like youngins, right? If they are 15, 16, 17 year old, but the damage is usually already done. You can only do like damage control then. And damage control is really ineffective, because, yeah. So do you get more feedback? Yes, of course. I mean, if you take a baby, there's not much feedback. I mean, you have the baby for 4 or 5 weeks. Feedback is nearly zero. But I just think it's a reasonable and sensible thing to do. And yeah, for example, like if you talk about an actual example, so the baby who came 2 days ago, she got tested like positive for marijuana and a little bit alcohol when she was, well, I mean, when he was born. It's actually a boy. And at that point, they basically alarmed the police, and it's basically there's a small background check on the mother, but ultimately she got now these, also she needs to go to a Mutter-Kind home, like mother-child home. She needs to clean herself up, sober herself up, and if she can prove all of that in 4 weeks, the baby will return to her. And yeah, that's currently where we are at. Yeah, it's schon, also the baby is a little bit smaller, a little bit underweight because of this drug abusing thing. So now also heart rate monitor is required, and all these things. But naja, it is what it is. Genau. That's currently where Lifecoach is at, because such a thing does basically also mean no TFT. Because, I mean, yeah, it's no sleep every 2 hours, waking up. Fortunately, I don't need to do that very often. Naja, like if you have a baby like 4 weeks, like she needs to wake up like 4 or 5 times in the night. Usually she will probably have like some breakdown in between, and that's when I jump in, and I will probably have also 1 or 2 sleepless nights. But the main work, like my wife is doing the main work. Yeah, because I think waking up 4 or 5 times in the night and then also streaming would be a little bit rough. So yeah, so I am a little bit under the radar on those things, but I also expect to not, yeah, I mean, whenever that is, I also kind of, I mean, usually my wife supports me a lot, and I just accept that in those times, of course, my wife don't need to support me, because she is very busy otherwise. Genau. Okay, what ripped dreams of a high rank? No, she's diamond, man. What do you mean high rank? Diamond is a high rank. What? Well, how old is the baby? Yeah, 3 days old. Yeah. He got born, and then he was under supervision for 3 days because underweight, and need to check whether heart function is going. But how it works is you drive to the hospital, and yeah, you show that you basically have the right to supervise the children, or to nurture the children for the next 4 weeks, or foster or whatever, and then yeah, that's how it works. Genau. Mhm. Okay. Good. What superheroes? No, it's really just the sensible thing to do, honestly. I feel also, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's also like a feel good, honestly. Yeah, it just feels good to do that. So, um, I mean, we basically take a line and we basically take the line where we say, okay, how much can we cope without being like bad for also our relationship and such, right? I mean, if I think it would be like, it's not a permanent thing. It's like every 3 or 4 months we do that for a month. And I think it would, if it would be a permanent, I mean, there are also people who, naja, you can also get like employed, but we didn't want that because we don't want to do it on a permanent basis. Yeah, we want to do it whenever it's like, yeah, we basically told them if there's nobody else, please contact us, and if there's somebody else, not, because we also have a life. It's, I mean, that's the thing, right? So it's we are usually getting contacted if there's nobody else, and then we usually do that. Yeah, this. Okay, cool, guys. Yeah, see you after the break, and then we can talk about fire potions and how we want to continue in the Spire. Na schön. So, about the fire potion. What about the therapists and about the young'uns? No, my point is not that it's pointless with teenagers. My point is simply that the very big damage is being created in the whenever. Okay, you have different kind of development windows. Okay, so you have, for example, a window where you can generate bonding. Okay, so if for whatever reason this bonding doesn't get created, if you don't develop the bonding because I don't know, because you were hungry all the time, or because you cried and nobody cared, or because you got beaten whenever you cried, whatever, yeah, then you won't generate bonding. And what happens next is that you can also, development is like a tree. So if you do not receive development step number 2, you also kind of skip or do not get further in your development for the step 3, right? So ultimately, you will have a lot of years without proper development if you are missing the basic steps, and that is what leads ultimately to you being to affected people to damage, to conglomerating damage. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not talking that it's pointless. I'm saying it just I believe it being more effective to prevent damage in the early months / years. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of talking about. Genau. Yeah, genau. Like a skill tree. Yeah, I don't know about skill tree, but yeah, it's genau. So maybe it's like in The Wire. Do you know The Wire? Where they are trying to about, yeah, it's the same, yeah. Where they are saying, hey, maybe we should start at 12 or 10 years and not later, for example. Yeah. Also, was ist jetzt über Fire Potion Attack, ja? Okay, so upgrade. Genau, it's like a snowball effect. Exactly. Upgrade before elite, no? And not after. I'm still eating my nuts, but we will soon be there. So we can upgrade Reboot or Sweeping Beam. Reboot is 2 cards. Yeah, Reboot is probably better. Are you talking about the 2? Okay. So this shouldn't be much of a problem. With this hand, I'd kind of like also to have bought the fire potion, but whatever yet. So Zap. Zap front or not? Honestly, I don't know. Cool-headed front does what? Zap front does what? I don't know. I would cool-headed simply to receive information. We want to use one potion at least. So what kind of potion would be advisable? Also, judging from what I see, the strength potion. Fire potion is better against slavers. Fire potion is better against book for reach. Vulnerable is better against slavers / book. Strength potion is also the worst of them. And we also receive a clean kill on the fat gremlin if we use the strength potion. Perfect. So, sweeping beam. Now we also receive a clean kill on the sneaky. We keep the boot sequence, the 0 energy 13 block, and we already upgraded it. We upgraded it already. We want her to dude. We want her to summon, because we have AoE in the deck. Nice summon right there. Thanks for nothing. Defect must come down, is clear. Compile driver compiles into what? These are not really effective. I would think even rebooting here. Since we have 5 energy, I could see even defending. Yeah, defending even. Yeah, compiler is better than skim. Skim is 4 block. Yeah. That can help push frost. Yeah. But which frost? We just don't have enough energy. I also think defend over skim. So now we are blocking 22, we are taking 14. We healed 7 back, we go to 48. I mean, we could also use the healing potion. Did we have a take on the healing potion or no take? I don't even know. Also 70 gold. I mean, I guess the general take is to not use it because there are a lot of relics where it's stupid to use it or what. The turn before we never use it and it's now kind of late. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm also not even sure whether it's good to use it because there are a lot of meat on the bone. Soinitopter. What? Sunk cost fallacy? It's not sunk cost fallacy. It depends on whether you use it or not, depending on whether she attacks or not. If she doesn't attack or if you get boot sequence, you never use it. This is not sunk costs. Yeah, to elaborate why we never used it the turn before. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I mean, if she doesn't attack big, or if we block in, then we don't need to use it the turn before. But now we know that we are taking 14 instead of 0. We might have taken 0. But this is what you mean, sunk cost fallacy. Yeah, but sunk cost is usually that you did something bad, and now you don't want to put bad money after good money. But this is not bad money. We played it correct. Since we already invested into not using it, yeah, good, okay. Yeah, semantics. I hear what you're saying. So I wouldn't mind using it, honestly. I don't know. How long do we need? Do we get enough? Yeah, I think we get enough out of it. Yeah. It's an average bad the turn before. Nah, yeah, now that we take damage, maybe it's not that bad. Matter of fact, I would actually think about using it. Why and why not? Only if we have... Okay, this or this? What's better? I don't even know. Yeah, it's close. Fire for the upgrade? You say upgrade is better than question mark? Yeah, interesting. Fire also gives us versatility here. So if we get, for example, old coin here, or if we get we get 80 gold, we might also go here. But now this is also versatility. It's not only upgrade, but it's all upgrade plus versatility. Yeah. Our upgrade is cool-headed, you say, over sweeping. It's sweeping or cool-headed. Yeah, both are legit. Not exactly sure which one. Maybe also the one we see. What is the upside not using it now? Okay, because we deal 40 damage 90, and you're saying 90 is... What's the advantage of not using it now? I mean, we get 5 now. We get 4 next turn. We get 3, 2. We will get a lot of value. Let's use it, right? Let's use it. I don't know. I think we get enough value here. Or let's put it different. I would be surprised if he wouldn't. I would be very surprised if he would not. Cool-headed into rainbow if you want that, but I think I do compile first and see. Sweeping beam is clear. Strike is clear. Rainbow is also somewhat clear. I don't know. Something like this. Could have rainbowed cool-headed or what? At least we got boot sequence. I could have also cool-headed instead of the dude. But I also wanted to be able to draw the defend. Interesting. So yeah. Yeah. 16 36. Oh. 44 2 hits. I'm pretty sad. But good that we have here clean attack. So 1380. What is this? Another defense plus. 21 34 38. That's pretty cool. I like that a lot. Look at this. This is so cool, right? Yeah, that's Omega cool. Yeah, super nice. So only took 4 and we regenerate back. Super cool. Yeah, also how much the strength is playing is crazy, right? Yeah, the strength is playing in a phenomenal way. Super cool. Ja, sowas oder so, like this. oder was? Oh, mega cool. Ja, Compile Drive halt, ne? All in all, that was good. That was very good. Yeah. And I'm still happy to have Fire Potion for Slavers. / Vulnerable Potion. / Fire Potion for Reach on the Book of Stabbing. What, Creative AI Tornado? Yeah. We can Creative AI, we can Defect. You like that? I like that in coordination with the boot sequence. I mean, I like it in a way that I do like it for 20 gold. It's better to have it in the starting than to skip the relic. But effectively nearly skip the relic. Okay, so if this is old coin, it's better to do this. No. What is the upgrade and what does it do for us? It generates 1 card on the cool edit. We can also upgrade Sweeping Beam. Sweeping Beam is not a good upgrade for late game. But it is a good upgrade for the boss still. I can see cool edit being the upgrade though. What, question mark? You think question mark is an average better than 1 upgrade? The upgrade is 1 card draw. Okay, if you get the book 21 life loss, is it acceptable? Yeah, that's easy, it's not a problem. If you get the golden idol, it's not that bad. If you get red master, it's good. If you get cleric, 75 for the remove. That's definitely worse than upgrade. A rainbow upgrade is bad, yeah, sure. A rainbow upgrade is nearly doing nothing. If that's a fight, I'm also not sure whether it's this. Upgrades are slightly less value with the tongs. Interesting point. It's not much, but slightly, yeah. If it's a shop, it's also okay. If it's chest, it's great. No, this was chest. So it's a shop 6%. It mostly is like fallway. Fallway is potion, maybe card. We also start with a reboot. Not that bad. What simplicity? Upgrade all. Upgrade all is in our case upgrade 6. That's okay. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. In average, it's probably very... There are some events which are just broken. In our case. Spending 21 HP is very good in our case. Is it? Is it? We have coffee drawer with 38. We probably don't take damage. We don't take damage if we use potions, 38. It's okay, yeah, no. Like extra power, yeah. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, simplicity is super, sure. Why is Rainbow bad to upgrade? Yeah, because it doesn't do anything. Yeah. So... The question mark... Apparitions, you say? Apparitions we don't take because we have boot sequence. Bites we don't take because we have self-repair. There are some blanks and there are some which are good. Red Mask is very good. Transform 2 house, Transform 2. Very good. Ich bin nicht überzeugt, aber ja. Ich fand das davor besser. Aber vielleicht ist das auch mehr Exposure-Effekt, weiß ich nicht. Yeah, Transform 2 would be actually really good as well. Red Mask very good. Upgrade all is very good. Yeah. Yeah, okay, question mark, yeah. I guess. If you start with the curse, how bad is that? You would need to remove the curse. Yeah. What Pascal says, please don't take it as brown nosing. But after watching you for some time now, I take different approaches to problems now. That's very good. And it worked out well so far. Just want to thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, man. And I'm also learning every day because I do not know the Word. Brown nosing. Curry favor with. Acting very obsequiously. Curry favor. Obsequious. Was? Obsequiously. Ach so, Arschkriechen, okay, ich verstehe. Okay, Schleim. I see. Okay, interesting. Obsequious, big word. Nee, keine Ahnung. The explanation contained another word I simply didn't know. Obsequious or whatever. Crazy, yeah? If you look at something up and you cannot even understand the explanation because your English isn't good enough. OMG, man. Okay. So, but I actually checked it up. Okay. So. Very happy. Very happy if it's helpful. If the no, like really. Okay. So, okay. Okay. You want to know what's in the question mark, right? 5. And not even that is bad. Oh, boot sequence. Boot sequence strikes again. Booted. We are booting. As a matter of fact, we are really booting hard here. Oh. Reboot. 9. We cannot deal enough damage. So might as well skim. What, they attack for 25? Blocking squad. We are. Zap Rainbow, dude. Bam. 5 energy. 5 energy. Energy flows through the body. Ha! Lower HP, my friend. Crazy. Go for the ice is not so good. Very mediocre. Could become good already, I don't know. Melter is very mediocre. Too late, probably. Steam barrier too cheap. Go for the ice is possible. How much is the warp tongs on average? Seems like absolutely busted. Warp tongs? 250. Not very. Because it upgrades also all your garbage cards you don't want to play and also slow. Ach so, genau. Ah ja, super. Okay. We have a lot of card draw, genau. We have a lot of card draw. We have a lot of card draw. Ice. Ice also reboot plus, right? We also have a lot of energy. I think the first ice is usually slightly positive. That's just a rule of thumb. If you get a pyramid, it's way better. If you get Snecko, it's worse. What about Snecko? We don't even take Snecko over real energy. So I think we can take this. It's 250 minus pain. Yeah, and that's why usually upgrade single is better. We can later decide to go question mark or elite. I'm thinking question mark. Yeah, I mean elite would be also okay, but I do prefer maybe something real. I mean, there's only a card choice, right? There's only card choice and potion. So yeah, this okay. Naja. Thing is, if this would actually also give a relic, I would definitely be willing to do this. But, yeah. It's not a certainty, right, that we receive a relic every time. But wait a second. What do they say? Tip. Elite enemies will always drop a... Oh, wait a second, guys. This will always drop a... Okay, then it's completely different. The story is a completely different one now. If they always drop a... then okay. Alright. Oh! Symbiotic virus! Virus! You just got virus! You freaking just got virus, man! Monsieur... I'm so excited. This is so good. Oh, I love it. Okay, we don't have dual cards any longer. But multicast will come in. Also, compiler, do we have one? Or do we have two? No! Oh, we have three! Right. So okay, every day is a new lesson. Yeah, we learn every day. Okay. So oh yeah. This? Nah, not if it's upgraded. Flight burst off by buyer. Okay, what is here? Yeah, we currently overheal. Oh, sweeping. We could kill this. Why not? Ah! Ooh, wie sick is that, please? How sick is that, please? Bam! Ba-bam! Cat strikes. 12, 17 if you want that. What full potion belt? What full potion belt? What full HP? What coffee dripper full HP? Ja, man. FTL, ja, man. Or upgraded cold snap. How's cold snap? Very break even, right? Break even. Also non-upgrade would be break even minus. Upgraded? 50 gold. FTL is better. Question mark? I don't know. Cold snap POC. The cold snap. Because of triple compile. So cold snap into compile. We don't have that much frost at the moment, yeah. And it also comes upgraded, which is important because we have the tongs. Tong and then this. Oh! Tongs very important. It doesn't upgrade this. which would be garbage upgrade. But now Tongs might upgrade this, which is a garbage upgrade. Yeah. Very clever, guys. You are spot on. What is the tip? Take a break every now and then. Yeah, we just took one. Very good. Okay. Huh? What? She came back with another friend. It's not the bird. This time it is the bird. Actually, it's the bird. Oh, with a grown-up bird. It's a brother. It's a freaking brother. Okay, what do we take? Nothing at the moment, right? Well, that's actually pretty sad. Okay, fire potion if it's needed or what? Could also get skill potion, but that's... I don't know, man. What's happening here? What potion? Which potion? This one or what? Sean or not? Skill potion or which one? No? If it's orb, it's good. If it's block, it's good. Wait, but we overheal, right? Why do you want the potion? Yeah, it seems legit, yeah. Chill. I mean, yeah. Oh. I don't know. Oh, this kill. Suddenly we are overblocked, guys. The tables have turned. Turntable. Turntable. Vulnerable again, yeah. Interesting. She really wants to know it, no? Oh, strike, could have strike. Whatever. Yeah, it's okay. We would have ditched the skill potion first, right? Fire potion being better than skill. Fear potion not so clear, but that was definitely a candidate to become ditched early. Beam cell with virus is somehow weird. It's also not even it's not upgraded even. We have vulnerable potion. Blizzard. Yeah, we don't have enough frost orbs for that. Scrape is also not. We don't have enough zeros for that. 3 zeros around. Skip. The tip. Yeah, the tip. The card removal services increase in price whenever we use it. Yeah, most of the tips are not very, I mean, I specifically want to only pinpoint the very important ones. Okay, so question mark here, yeah? Yeah. Oh, directly before the slaver fight. Where's the skill potion now? What a bad dude. What the hell? Really? Yeah, the skill potion would be good. What the hell? What? Oh. Okay, that was one of these garbage, horrifyingly bad draws. Cold snap, compile drive, beam, whatever. Viel Spaß beim PK-Fahren. Ja, das verstehe ich, aber nee, das will ich erzählen. Ja, das war nicht super, aber das will ich. Aber. What, can't kill a slaver without using the potions? I see. Yeah, but that doesn't matter, then we just use the potion. Not a problem. So yeah. Yeah, I also don't see a problem in using a potion. I mean, that's okay. I want fire potion, yeah. Bam bam. here. Boom. Okay. So... Also, unless we wanted to keep him alive. Nah, we don't want to keep him alive, right? Nah. Not necessarily. Or did you want to keep him alive? No, right? Nah. Okay. So we can either play 8 block. Wait, 8 block or 11 block. No, or 10. If you hate chill and new Slaver was the fight, would I take Blizzard earlier? Yeah, also if the bird is on the tree, and I'm wondering whether it's a shit bird, like in a way shitting or not, then I would actually consider, yeah, no man. Also, what do you mean? What I seriously? Okay. Nein, also, sorry, but hey. Willst du mich eigentlich verarschen, ne? What the fuck? Ey. Aha. And no, I wouldn't have taken it. We can block the party. We can sweeping beam block the party. $60 means we take, 24 block means we don't take. We are still weakened, next time we won't be weakened. Is this a hand you want to reboot because of 6 wounds? There are also other juicy things which can happen. Are there? Yeah, like Cold Snap, Cool-Headed Block. Go for the eyes. I would like to play double defend and to reboot. Ascender's Bane or not? I don't know. It's tricky. I do not know. Yeah. What? Not hindsight, but I'm trying to learn how to make better decisions in runs. Yeah, this is nice and beautiful for you. But the thing is that we are currently in a run, and those occurrences which occur are more than enough to keep us busy. Yeah, this is also a realistic scenario. Now, with hypothetical scenarios, they might not even occur, but they will definitely occur less often than the scenarios we currently do encounter. Yeah, because they are of hypothetical nature. And now there are some hypothetical scenarios which might occur, there are also some which won't. And again, we are more than busy with the actual real stuff happening. Yeah, we are, we can then, yeah, it's pretty clear, right? And the other thing is also, it's about not being the I mean, we are not having a private coaching here. It's not like, hey, this and this and that. I mean, if it's a private coaching, it's fine, but there are also thousands of other people watching, right? So, being like questions which are of specific nature, you know, it's kind of something. Yeah, we can maybe do in a private session, but maybe not, you know. Okay, na gut. Double block, reboot. Senna's Bane, I think it's okay. 1 HP for a draw. So... 6 damage or block 4. Block 4. Now, I'm saying that explicit because it sometimes happens. It's not the first time that it happens, right? That there's these hypothetical questions. And I hated them back then, and I still hate them today. It never changed. Okay. So, Skill Potion is back in town. Fire Potion is still not in the Potion Belt, but maybe this will happen here or here. Who knows? Mercury Hourglass is phenomenally valuable here. Phenomenally valuable here. Sweeping Beam upgraded Igoji. Interesting. Sweeping Beam is our infinite AoE. This is AoE sick, AoE sick, AoE sick. More AoE sick. Sick energy, sick AoE, super duper. Also more AoE, AoE everywhere. Also against Snake Lady upgraded. And there's also Igoji. Huh? Why don't you attack us? Why do you not attack us here? The village being. I don't even know about the reboot. But this is garbage, I don't know. I also want to have boot sequence in the dude. Cold Stem Strike better than Rainbow. Probably. Yeah, because we don't get the lightning and we don't want the lightning. Okay. Well, that's rather bad for us or what? Probably. Yeah. 12, 16, 20. The save repair. Okay, we are blocked in, so we can probably just circulate into save repair. I would like to play Compiler for Go for the Ice or Boot Sequence. There's no Go for the Ice, so it's for Boot Sequence. We can still play the save repair later. What? We are not picking any more more draw cards? What do you mean? Sorry. Ark. No. Ark. Ja, gut. Kann das ja. Ja. Okay, cool. So Mano Mane, but good news. Good news. The sweeping beams are in control of this fight. Really important, yeah. That we have all these, you see. It's of utmost importance for that fight. I cannot even emphasize the importance. Okay. One more compile? Yeah, I don't know. There's also boot sequence, but we already have one. So I don't really want to pick another boot sequence. Also putting that aside, it's like also bad into the next fight. How bad? Naja, good, in the next fight it's basically trash turn 1 and then okay later, but yeah, boot sequence is very break even and the upgrade is 50 gold. And the compiler is certainly better than 50 gold. Yeah. I'm doing a good job emphasizing it. That's very good because I cannot point it out enough. Can we have too many compile drivers? It depends on whether we receive double energy, turbo plus or whatever, aggregate. We cannot have enough compile drivers if we find any of those. Any. Our entire deck being upgraded also is helpful. Very helpful. Wow, how many upgrades do we have after upgrading all base cards? Yeah, we can still like go for the ice upgrade and such. And compile drivers draw us into go for the ice. On 5 energy, it's very, very difficult to have too many compile drives. I mean, that boot sequence isn't good is clear, right? I mean, somewhat. So, yeah, we can either smith or we can take the key. But if we get fusion hammer, we better have the smith. So, what do we upgrade? Naja, cool-headed, oder? No, actually sweeping beam into the next fight. But cool-headed in general, probably cool-headed. Vulnerable infliction might also be played on the small ones. Skill this turn. If you also might want to block. Very nice. Oh, we don't have orb slots, right? I keep the boot sequence plus, of course. 5 energy setup. Hourglass. Okay. It's so exciting. So, what is this fight about? What can we say about this fight? We have more potions than usual. We have normal HP. We have the tongs, which gives us a fully upgraded deck into this fight, which is extremely valuable. Having 5 energy instead of 4 is insane. What the legendary 6 energy run? Yeah, right. Okay. So, what do we start with cool-headed, you say? No, we start with compile driver. And then into cool-headed. Yeah, how many compiles are too many, right? Okay. So, strike is killing 1 into block. That means we block 16, which means we take 14. Could also use kill potion, but maybe we are good in this fight anyways. Can always take reboot afterwards. But if you take reboot afterwards, we might as well reboot now. Because then we can actually beam. 16 is pretty big hit. Yeah, we could also reboot. Can we block more than 8 each? Okay, we always want to play 1 defend plus, no? And then we can reboot here. Oh! Wait a second. 9-9? Ja, super. Ah ja, hier. Reboot. Activated. Yeah, double attack. Ponk. Whoop, you're not hitting anymore today. Oh, she attacks again. Okay, we can swap out the frost. This is very, very important. Sweeping beam. 10. Go for the ice. Sweeping. Yeah, cool-headed is nonsense. We don't want to cool-headed. Okay, so how do we do it? Yeah, skim, we don't want to draw these. Ah, we didn't want to draw those. Okay. Yeah, go sweeping beam and then go for the ice. So. Take a little bit of heat. Irrelevant amount of heat. Okay, now these compilers are good. Do we have problems in this fight? 180, 170, 60 already. 5 energy is sick. Us being debuffed, we are actually not debuffed because we are having an upgrade deck. She is not strengthened yet. Yeah, she didn't strengthen a single time. Should not be. Are we actually an attack deck? Yeah, could be. Oh no. Maybe. Yeah, even the strikes are okay currently. So what is the deck? I don't know. Go for the ice isn't bad. Sweeping beam is good in the next build. I would keep that. You mean Shuriken or Kanai would be really nice? Sure. Shuriken. Draw. Okay, these are not draw. The text was 33. The village being. Fascinating, right? With one strength only. Schon fascinating. Yeah, fortunately we have 5 energy sitting there, so we can even block 30. That's a scary turn. Or is it? Not really right, but yeah. As I still try to solve this without using any potions. Just wonder. Oh, yeah. Okay. So we are currently 1 energy block 7 in general, or what? So if we spend 5 energy block at 35, we are kind of blocking, but these clowns are also hitting hard. One drinking the skill one might not be that bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad if we do not, if we do solve anyways. So this is 7 damage each, which basically means we can probably kill one. Yeah. You want to drink the skill potion, did I get that right? I mean, the skill potion is pretty garbage anyway, so I do not mind it that much, but is it effective? Consume or rainbow? Rainbow is better. It's the least valuable potion. Yeah, probably. So we are drawing 3 now. Maybe I could have stepped first. Okay. No, that cleans it quite. Yeah. This means we don't draw this crap, but we draw sweeping beams if we do this. 18, and we also redraw go for the ice if we want. And yeah, okay. I didn't even realize we have such a small deck. Smaller than some might think, right? Somewhat. That's the real damage, guys. No? So So that's a draw. Yeah. Yeah, such meeklings. So 13, 18. I guess it's okay. Okay. So okay. We can either take Amplify, that's usually without a pyramid, not possible. Not possible. Rainbow is weird because we already start with the Dark Orb. And we have a guaranteed Dark Orb to start, and Lightning sucks. It would be okay for Compile Drivers, but we also have single Frost and single Darkness, which basically means Compile Drivers draw enough. Leaves the buffer. Yeah. So what about the buffer? Yeah, I don't know. What about it? Do we have an upgrade for it? Yeah, maybe. Maybe not. I don't know. Skim is also an upgrade. Yeah, also it's not Ruining Dome, it's Plasma or Snecko. Plasma or Snecko. What about Snecko? Break even. -1, unfortunately. Break even. All that card draw, I'm not even sure we overdraw with all this Snecko card draw. I mean, we literally have 7 card draw plus. Which is like 20 card draw. So what did I say? -1. Break even with the buffer. -1, we always start with it. Still -1, break even -1, but maybe 6 cards is legit, so not -1, -1. So it seems to me that Snecko means -1. That is not very good. What about the upgrades? Yeah, I don't know. I don't like it so much. I don't like it. I don't know. It's just, there's a lot of things which are weird. Plasma would even be positive because we have all the compiles, so it's extremely positive with all the compiles. And once we push it out, it's still positive because we have the compiles and the card draw and everything. So we do benefit from the card draw at the beginning, but we also do benefit from the energy once it evokes. Yeah. If we get like some Runic Capacitor, we even have like extra card draw on the compilers for a lot of time. Pretty sick. Hammer would have been so nice. Yeah. I don't know. We have the Coffee Dripper. I mean, Hammer would mean we lose 1 or 2 relics. 1 or 2 upgrades. It's kind of the 6 energy dream. Yeah. Or did you want to have the Snecko? I mean, it's too late now, but did you? 5 energy Snecko or what? I had the feeling we are having enough card draw. No? Not really, right? I mean, it's a negative Snecko against clean energy. This is clean energy. Also, okay, usually Snecko break even is worse than clean energy. And Snecko was negative. So now negative Snecko is definitely worse than clean energy. So the question is that clean energy? I mean, it depends on which country you're living in. If you live in France, it's clear energy. If you live in Germany, it's unclean energy. I don't know. Yeah, every country has their own honor code regarding that. But I think we can say that it's probably break even. Yeah, as a good energy, clean energy, and then, you know, we can make our decision. I like it. Yeah, the later it is, I guess it's fair. So, do we start here? Yeah, why not? Let's do that. Oh. So, Compile. So. Damn, if I would have known that. Okay, so how do we do it? We have so much energy, guys. Currently full block. And in short fights we can even pull it to the... Pull it. Oh, save it. Pretty good. Full HP, full HP, full HP. Full potion. Nearly. Oh, skim. Hey, okay. Wow. We take that, right? Yeah. Card draw into card draw into card draw. I know, right? So, shop or not? Also elites. Elites are probably the best. So if we take elites, we don't have shop. So we should go to the shop. If we spend all our money, we can take the red mask. You like that, right? Hmm. Yeah, no reboot. Bomb! Hourglass of the evil. Hourglass of the evil. Card draw. 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Now I wish I would have not upgraded cool-headed, by the way. 17, 18, 19, whatever you say. 20, 21, 22, 23, 4, 5, 26, 7, 9, 8, 9. We have 29 card draw, guys. We are drawing more cards than are in our deck. We have an infinite loop here. We only need Turbo Plus and we can probably go completely ham. Or aggregate. Or double energy. Is it in the shop? I would buy it. I would buy it now. I would buy it. Oh, it's there. Do you see it too? Okay, this is complete. No, not more card draw. No! Okay, wait. We take nothing here. No way. Even no way. So what is this? Maybe cool-headed, right? Maybe cool-headed. Maybe. More draw. Ha! No! Okay, do we take that? I don't even know. Ha! No! Not more draw! Hey! Okay. Ha! More energy consumption. Yeah, I see the turbo, but no. No, no. No, guys. This is Glacier Plus. I don't take the turbo. I take the Glacier Plus here. Yeah, but here, nice try, ne? Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah. And this? Buffer? I'm not even sure. We won't be able to upgrade it? Cool-headed is not, yeah? Cool-headed is not now, right? Cool-headed is no bono. How do we skip cool-headed on 6 energy, guys? How do we skip cool-headed on 6 energy, please? We skip coolers on 6 energy. No, not really, yeah. We do, right? That's so crazy, man. Nein, das kann ja nicht sein. Like on 6 energy, man. And the buffer? Tongs can upgrade the buffer. You think buffer is good or what? Also currently I see the buffer as an overlay buffer. What am I saying? I'm saying that it's like 12 stats. 2 energy block 12. Without an upgrade. I don't... We can carry the buffer with our draw and only play it when it's good. Yeah, sure. And the next moment you see is like that we play the buffer. I mean, no. The hindsight Blizzard pick. Ah, yeah. The buffer. Against a big hit against the heart. That's the biggest application. I would think an average is not that great. What about the bird? No, they can't do no. What can play against spear and shield sometimes? Yeah, but sometimes you mean against the shield, right? Nah, I don't know. Not often enough, right? Usually you just waste the buffer. Or usually you just go against spear and then it tapes 10 block or something. Buffer is good for Deka and Dona? No. For Deka and Dono is like 10 block, right? Something. I don't know. What do you have? 6 energy buffer cannot be that bad. It might get upgraded though. Okay, that's a good point. What about the upgrade? Usually we get upgrades on these. Some upgrades on these. How many fires do we even have talking about upgrades? Yeah, we can also upgrade the card draw. That's right. Yeah, okay. So we want to take more elites, right? Are we good against elites? Nemesis is faltering because we play all the attacks. We also have overheal. We have so much AoE against the Snake Lady and we have so much draw against the Giant Head. So we always go here, we always go here. Yeah, and then we have 1 upgrade, maybe 2. So you would like to take the buffer. Buffer is very good against the Abomination, the Dark one. But against the Dark one we are good. And then it's also very good against Giant Head. But Giant Head we smoke in a pipe. I think the only application is against the heart, against the big hit. Do you think that we have problems reaching our 1 buffer against the big hit? I mean, we even have the memory potion if we already seen it to pull it. So what is the second buffer really doing? It's a lot of diminishing returns, that's my point. I mean, how many cards do we draw turn 1? 15? Yeah. Yeah, Peter is seeing this deck, right? Welcome, Peter, man. Here, look at this. We have the phalanx of compile driver draws into the phalanx of sweeping beam. Yeah. Cool-headed phalanx of extra draw. And if that is not enough, there's a phalanx of skims. Yeah, about the buffer. Yeah, no. So yeah. Yeah, so we can remove. Easy strike remove. Strike. Mm-hmm. Really what? Okay, we have Cultist is way too slow. We have Memory, which we want to have on the buffer against the heart. Leaves the Fear Potion. I can see a Fear Potion coming down, by the way. Rainbow reboot. 17 block reboot. The Fear Potion is very good here, right? If you say that we have problems in this fight, I think, yeah. I mean, also, this is a great Fear Potion right there. I mean, if you get this fight going with only one potion used, it's a sick result, right? It's like so crazily good result. They both rolled high HP as well. Interesting. I think this is a better save than sorry moment. Yeah. So 21-17. So double strike is more damage than the compile drivers. Interestingly. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I'm somehow happy about what we played with the vulnerable potion. I think it's very, very potent. Very. Wait, what? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I wanted to draw into Zap so that this kills this. 4, 6, 8, 9. So block and skim. Zap. Okay, I'm very happy. I'm very happy that we used the vulnerable potion. Yep. Insane value proposition right there. Yeah, very nice. Buffer! But one. What? 50 gold, a lot of gold. What? Turnip. No frill! Today, attack potion against snake lady. Give me these potions. Overclock for more draw. Yeah, we draw through deck quickly enough. I don't want overclock. The rest sucks. Upgrade 2 is the best. By far. Because it's 2 real upgrades. No matter whether the Spire likes it or not. Unless we hit Rainbow, but that is insanely unlikely to happen. So I think it's very clearly the upgrade 2 cards here. It's cheaper. It's 2, and 2 is a bigger number than 1. And last but not least, what? Last but not least, we would have needed to remove a real card. Because all our cards are upgraded. We would have needed to remove a real card, like being upgraded, yeah. So the upgrade cards we would have removed would have been more value as well. Okay. Hey, okay. So What exactly is happening? This is draw, but this is the best. Okay. So. Energy! And hourglass. In case we break. Which is not possible. Ah. Yeah, probably, oder? We take 7 in total and we are okay. Yeah, that's okay. Or we wait. Skin buffer. What's happening? Okay, whatever. So much energy, man. So much energy. Yeah, like this we play it so that we can go out of the next fight with full HP. Kind of. Also, the way we played it now, we can basically, yeah, also, old coin, really. Full potions. Naja, if we don't lose HP in the next fight, we heal full again. Leap plus, yeah, finally. Finally, the upgrade cards are dropping in. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there would be Leap plus. And probably trade, probably can take it. Probably stay good enough. It's okay, probably. Leap plus with no frail seems fine. Yeah. Yeah. It's so-so. It's not, with the boot sequences, naja. I guess it's okay. Yeah. Yeah, what about recoil? Yeah. So we saw the orb walkers. Can we talk about madness? Madness is what? Madness is probably positive. Yeah, no. Also, yeah, no, really. Yeah. Also, that's the one case where it's probably positive, the madness, no? Yeah, Mind Bloom anyway, sure. Red Mass is sad, but Chop is good. Chest is good. Falling. Falling is bad for sure. I mean, if you fall, the wrench is okay. If you foil the defend is also okay. I mean, we already saw the orb walkers. Yeah, so I don't know. What Greymay wanted the recursion with a plasma and dark upgrade. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Also on the plasma you trade a card against 1 energy. That is... yeah, okay. That is okay. Not phenomenal or what, it's okay. It's... I don't even know. And then you recurse the plasma, okay. Yeah, whatever. And the other one was frost. If you recurse the frost is 7. Also if you recurse the lightning it's completely bad. Yeah. If you recurse the frost it's bad. So recursing the dark orb. Yeah. Recursing the dark orb is possible, but the problem is you push it out anyways. I don't know. Don't know. Yeah, we are currently drawing through the deck every turn. So if you have something like Madness, you'd lose draw first. Then in the also turn 2. Turn 4 you gain energy back, turn 5 you gain energy back, turn 6, 7 you gain energy back. Madness is being most certainly positive for us. Means we want to click the question marks. Yeah, but I mean they are not that insane. I mean it's okay to have. Also we can click them, but it doesn't make, also, it's very break even whether we click them or not. It's very break even. Or do you think the monsters are not very good for us? I mean, don't we want to have all these juicy cards of the defect? Turbo? How would be turbo without the upgrade? Naja, we will just upgrade it. The turbo, that is. So, what do you expect from a question mark? Madness. I don't know. It's not even that great. Putting something on the bottom, is that good? No. If this card is upgraded, we can put all the cards on the bottom. We can put all the cards on the bottom for 0. Right? No prayer wheel, no side quest. Yeah. Naja, we have self-repair. Not even any X. Not any X, which still makes the combat at least 100. Because the card choice is very often upgraded. Upgrade very often. 100. And you're saying the question mark can do better? What is a Mind Bloom? 400, 500, right? Falling is probably slightly positive. Madness is slightly positive. Slightly. If it's a shop, it's very good, you say, or what? Mind Bloom, I think we said. Tesseract is also very good, or what? What about all the dead notes? Some sad, right? All the dead ones. How good is falling, really? Yeah, usually bad. I mean, okay, probably. I mean, is it only Mind Bloom? It's only Mind Bloom, right? How good is Tesseract? How good is Tesseract? What does Tesseract do for us? Why Tesseract is good is like because of card draw, usually. Usually, yeah. It's mainly about card draw. Or about 0 energy cards you want to play a lot. But what 0 energy cards? I don't see them. I don't see the 0 energy cards. They block the attacks. We don't have ninja relics. Potential trip. The vulnerable. I see. And potential weakness, yeah. Yeah, okay, fair. There are these with 0 energies which do play. Hmm. Apotheosis is not as amazing as normal. Yeah, it's not even that great, generally speaking, right? Like, also, usually. Line seems pretty okay. Yeah, sure. I'm just afraid that this is nothing. We still saw one shop, right? 3, 6, 9. Do we like another shop? Yeah, sure. So, 3, 6, 9, 12, 15. Yeah, so another shop is possible. That would be okay. Chest would be okay. How many cards do generate as energy? I mean, turbo is pretty prevalent. We see any uncommon. Do we have a 4% chance? No, what? No. Naja, okay. We probably have a 5% chance for double energy, 5% for aggregate, and then we have a 10% chance on turbo. We probably have 20% that this gives us energy each. Oh. Recycle as well. Yeah, we are at 25 actually. Oh, recycle? You think recycle is cutting it? Yeah, recycle would be fine. We can exhaust the garbage. Yeah, it's okay. So we are at 25% or something. Yeah, I think always. Somewhat. Well, I'm not even convinced that Madness is that great. With all the curses, so falling is not good. It's really only Mind Bloom. The Tesseract thing. Keep in mind that we draw throw deck every turn, which basically means go for the ice is nearly permanent weakness. Yeah, nearly. Not exactly, but. And the vulnerable? You say vulnerable? Why is vulnerable so important? Because our damage is of physical nature. Yeah. Might also pick up a beam cell, then we have also our permanent vulnerable. No. Or nearly permanent. With the loadout we currently have, I would even pick up a beam cell. Yeah. And the upgrade on the beam cell is better than the other one. I don't mind to go into the last shop. I mean, the removes are not even that strong. I mean, shop would be considerably better than these. Sure. But it's 20% on the shop or something. 10% on the relic. Panache wouldn't be bad either. Yeah, 10 damage per turn, you mean? Is the damage just sweeping beam compile driver with 6 energy? Yeah, that's a problem right now. Yeah. We are currently not... I mean, there's Sons. Another 150. Realistically important. Also, Cultist Potion against the Heart needs to be kept. We need to keep the Cultist Potion against the Heart. Attack Potion is being used against Spire, Shield, Spire, Spear, and this is for buffer against Heart. We also have Fear Potion in the belt already, just saying. Yeah, I'm just always so afraid that the question marks are nothing. We go into question mark as some stupid portal. And I mean, you know, right? We go into question mark as some stupid portal. Then we continue, we fall into nothing. I don't know, guys. I mean, even hologram, you know. Hologram can come upgraded. There are so many good things I could see. Really, there are so many. Capacitor. I mean, I can see a lot of cards which make us better. Yeah. I can really see a lot of cards which make us better. Not saying shop is bad. I mean, shop is good. How much gold do we have in the shop? 450. 50 for remove means 400. Means we can still buy cards and relics, but not in both shops. No. Polo is even more draw. Yeah. I see. And you're saying we farm Mind Bloom as well? What is the likelihood of Mind Bloom? I'm just so afraid of the garbage events, man. But you're saying maybe I shouldn't, right? Mind Bloom is so good that it just overshadows the other. Is that correct? 400, 500 gold on the Mind Bloom alone. Then we have Tesseract. Tesseract is simply cool, right? 3 times dude. 3 times dude? So many good cards. And also the shop. Reddit is enjoying these important decisions. Reality is I'm just like decision paralyzed. No, I mean it's so tough, man. I mean this could be anything, you know. Yeah. But Turbo, is there something we overlooked? There's something we overlooked. Hard stuck. Yeah, super. Yeah. It's by Mind Bloom like 50-50, not even or what. But it's so good. Yeah, come. We can probably do this. One is hallway, an average one is hallway or what? 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So probably one is hallway, but we also take... Yeah, come. Okay, that's the hallway. Uh-huh. Illusion of choice. No, if this is a hallway, it makes this question marks better because these are then more likely to be shop and chests. Chest is also positive, right? I think so. I think chest is probably positive as well. Now we have the full heal. We also discussed that, right? That we get the full heal. Or that we have the option to have some full heal thing. Full heal, and we also make our potions better, no? We also can make our potions better if we are here. Is the chest positive relative to hallway? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Not much, but I would think so, yeah. Don't you think so? Full heal and potion replace, by the way. Yeah. Very good. No potion, which is okay. Then we get more potions. Oh, we have a heart solution. We just found it. Solution against heart. Congratulations. Congratulations, sir. You found the solution for the heart. Congratulations. Yeah. Welcome. Welcome. Okay. Yeah, clean open. Every play is green. Everybody plays green. It's pretty cool. Poor dude. Getting bullied left and right. If I would be him, I would stop playing now. You cannot believe that we haven't seen a single turbo. There was one turbo against something better. What was that better? We had one turbo, but I forgot what it was against. Yeah, the Glacier Plus. Yeah, it was against the Glacier Plus. Yeah, we take the Glacier Plus over the Turbo Miners. We do ourselves that favor. Okay. No, yeah, sure. Okay. So, bam. More. Okay. Okay. Oh, memory, yeah. Exactly what we needed. It goes perfectly in line with the blue candle. Okay. 0 energy is not so bad. Actually, it's pretty bad. Innate. Yeah, and that's not good, right? Less chance of card draw turn 1. Yeah, right. Turn 1 we already start with the 0 energy card. It's just not good with the Glacier and all that stuff. Yeah. Easy skip, right? Yeah, I think so too. Schon sad. Force field would go to 0. It starts on 3. Turn 1 we never need it. It will probably go to 2. Once we play this or this or this. It will be 2 for a while until it goes to 1. And ultimately going to 0. I'm really thinking about it. I mean, it will maximally be 3, but we draw so much that we usually have this, this, or this, so it's 2. And it will go to 1 quick, and then it will go to 0. It's force field plus because of the relic. Yeah, I wish. But there are some compile drivers which say no to that. There is also some go for the ice which says no to that. A little bit self-repair which says no to that. A little bit skim which says no to that. I mean, sometimes. Ja, genau. Genau. Generell schon, ja. Also Force Shield. I think Force Field also because of Frail, but also Brawl Scales. We can also pick more powers. What about that? If we pick more powers, this will become good. I'm pretty certain it has good potential. Yeah, to me too. To me too. Yeah. Okay, that was worse than a card draw. Okay. Yeah, that was great. Zap injury. Zap injury. Zap injury. Skim multicast. Skim multicast. Skim multicast. 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 Okay, the singing bowl is okay, that's so sad. Okay, these suckers. What about multicast? Meh. It's very interesting. We have multicast dark, we have multicast plasma. Multicast dark is okay, multicast plasma is okay. The upgrade on the multicast is also real. Oh, also about the upgrade. I mean, we currently don't have a clean upgrade. We could have even upgraded Force Field if we don't find any other good upgrade. In this case, it would be multicast though. Multicast is really good. Naja, and what do you do once the plasma is gone? Is it still good? Solution for the time meter. Even multifrost is good on the frost if you need the block. Yeah, and the darkness. Okay, you're saying maybe the thing will also get upgraded and we have darkness. I'm not really sold. I don't know. It looks like garbage to me. No. It's good with plasma and with plasma only. No. And even there, if you play it for 4 into 8, it's like only giving 2 energy for 1 card. Unless you tell me that multicast is a solution against some bosses. Yeah. Skim on the other hand. 4 compile drivers, 4 sweeping beams, which is 3. 4 draws in the cool edit, 4 skims. Can we get some energy? Please. Ja, lul. Ja, okay, jetzt reicht's mal langsam aus dem Schwachsinn hier. Yeah, the giant head shouldn't be a problem, by the way. I'm not exactly sure where this is going. Mal hier sowas oder was? Gar nicht. Currently taking 6 but pushing out the lightning. That would be okay, right? Then we get 2 lightning. For that we deal 20 damage. Probably not. This is slowly turning into Blizzard deck. Yeah, Blizzard would be okay, yeah. So this dude, we are currently dealing 50 per turn. Can we say something about the future? Do we have 50 damage per turn, or is it more, is it less? Yeah, it's 50 damage per turn. And we need 7 turns, or what? 7 turns. Is it okay? Yeah. Not really, right? It's not really okay. I don't know, maybe it's okay. I'm talking about using 1 potion. Can we say that one of these potions is complete garbage? Yeah. I don't know. Vulnerable potion should speed things up. The vulnerable potion. How do we have so much energy? And I mean, no, how do we have 6 energy? And how do we not? Oh my god. Attack potion is very random. Vulnerable and the ritual is pretty good against the heart. The vulnerable against the heart, nah. Ritual and memory against the heart. I don't know. I mean, if we... Also, is the giant head currently a problem? I mean, we have 5 energy, right? We have leap. So we can block for 4 energy, 40. We can block with leap alone 60. With leap alone we should be blocking enough. Vulnerable should be better against Time Eater. So you would like to use an attack potion here, yeah? I see some reasons why this is good. I don't know. Yeah. Ja, Cold Snap oder was? Ja. So ist die Answer. Ja. I mean, the attack potion is really garbage, right? So whatever. Yeah, it's a very weird position to be in. I have to tell you. Yeah, it's like 50 per 60 is like 6 turns, and we only have 4. No. I guess we can play Force Field more often, go for the ice more often. Also, I think it should be fine. Yeah, it should be fine. Now, Buffer need to play. If we play Buffer, there is a Force Field in the dude and go for the ice in the dude. I think we block as often as possible. Go for the ice is something. Private Life-Coaching. Also erstmal Mirror Guards. Thanks so much for Subman. Nur in Wien. Wenn du in Wien bist oder nach Wien kommst, kannst du gerne ein Live-Coaching haben. Ja. So. Und also auch ernst gemeinte Antwort. Also ich gebe auch, ich habe auch ein paar Coaches. Okay. Rainbow. Ist Sleepover Block? Hier kann man mich kontaktieren über die Mail. Über die Mail, die du hier siehst. Also die du in meiner Description. Stimmt doch, oder? Okay. In der Channel Info. Okay. Okay. So. 26 oder? 3 energy. So we leap. Or was it too much? Oh, jetzt habe ich Spew. Oh nein, Spew, oh nein. What scissors? What are the costs of a coaching session? Yeah, it's it depends, but if I'm friendly, it's like 200 per hour. Is there a discount code? Thanks, guys. Thanks. Okay. Okay. Hey, this force field? No? 23. If we can block, we would like to generate 23 more, can we? Depends. 23. Hey, Tizos. Thanks so much for subman. Yeah, Dema says just watch the stream is free coaching. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. But that's good, because then I have a dribble down effect. I love that. I love it a lot. So what? 23 missing. 16. Yeah, it's a little bit speculated. If we could get go for the eyes. Glacier is also doing it as well. That is not doing it. Now that's very bad because we are basically blocking. We're basically generating a block without... yeah, you see it, right? I mean, we are now blocking 27, which is bad. Yeah. Crap. 4, 6, 8. We could play Skim in order to try it, but this is nonsense, right? Let's just Sweeping Beam this 13. 13, we do it again. Then we have, let's say, 210. 60, so 150. Also, 210. 150, we can buffer again. 90, and then we take hits. Unless what? That would be the question. The other thing is 46 at the moment. So 46 at the moment, going to 50 with 5 energy. Yeah, I think we will be able to block, so whatever. Oh no, really? Okay, that was bad. Because now, oh my god. Hey, okay. Oh. What, it's too late to drink? Is it too late to drink? No. It's not. It depends on what we think will happen. I mean, again, we currently deal around 70 damage per turn. So if we had to use a vulnerable now, we can basically kill. I'm just wondering whether we cannot just push the damage one time. And then next turn we glacier ourselves in. How much is the glacier? It's 2 energy for blocking, 10 plus 14. So it's like 1 energy for 12. It's like 60 block. And this does not attack for 60. So we are positive. We also gain maybe stated discharge. How do we do that? No, we don't. So now we really miss the Dark Orbs that are gone and damage is really lacking. Yeah. I mean, as a matter of fact, we just didn't find anything, or what do you mean? I mean, we always take loop or orb slots and we just didn't see any. We would have taken any ninja relic, I mean, obviously, but there weren't any. I mean, any ninja relic also we have scaling strength or dexterity. And still, any shuriken, any kunai. And any energy generation. Turbo. A simple turbo. I mean, can still happen, by the way. Recursion? I don't know about recursion. We did not take the recursion, for example. Yeah, and what do you want with the recursion? With the Dark Orb, and then you don't play the Frost, or what? You think you can stall into Dark Orbs until they are big? Yeah, no. Without the pyramid, or what? No. I don't get it. You don't even have any kind of equilibrium. Very bad. Maybe the... but I hear you. You're saying, hey, didn't we show off with the recursion Dark Orb and that it kind of always works? Now here's the thing. It does always work because we build it that way. In general, it's quite trash. It's just that in our hands it was better, but it's not so bad. We still get there. We will need, I mean, again, like this is also against the heart. We just need the Cultist Potion. And then... It's not good in our case. Yeah, it's... in our case, the recursion, you will be sad because then suddenly you cannot play Frosts and all that stuff. I don't think we are getting anywhere if you do that. So what about this potion here? Yeah, we could play the Fear Potion now. Because we also did draw a little bit Garbacho. On the other hand, how much do we block? Yeah, the problem is we don't. Yeah, so... Currently... Nah, we don't block as long as we have buffer. So 56 minus 12 is 44. Can we block 44? Yeah, I think not a problem, right? 2 energy, like 3 energy, and immediate 23 damage. And if you go for the ice, it's better. If you draw a force field, it's better, right? You think we are taking that much damage? I mean, first of all, we are also overhealed at the moment, yeah? We are currently also overhealed. We could also do the skim first and then see. That's a possibility. We see whether we draw the glacier or not, and the cool-headed. And if we do not draw them, we could also just say, okay, or maybe even this. And now we have glacier next turn. Without go for the ice, it's very hard to full block. So how much damage is that? 10, 20, 30, 35, or whatever, 40. 144. 144, so we need two turns of big hits. The giant is also suffering a lot from the thorns. It's like another 3, and then the hourglass, another 6 per turn. Sounds sick, no? Sounds pretty sick. What I'm saying is now to 150. Plus 6 per turn is 130. Do you not think we are getting there? I'm somehow pretty certain we might get there. I don't think it's a guaranteed, but I definitely see potential. If we go for the ice and such. I mean, this is, what did you say? 24. 24 plus 12 is 34. It's okay, no? Okay, so glacier must come down. Oh, ugly. 9 damage or 11 damage, but this draws a card, and the card draw can be blocked or go for the ice. That makes up for it. Also ugly. Now we get 2 lightning orbs. Now force field is upgraded. Also upgrade. Hey, es ist so good. Es ist so good. Es ist so freaking good, everything. I cannot even. Yeah, it's so good, man. Yeah. Force field. Hyper car pace. This is 7 block, that's okay. Yeah, I don't think I don't want to be cheap on this. So 27. So zap. Leap, skim, sweeping the enemy. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. So 39, 43. Oh, this is 15 damage, right? 58. Also sagen wir mal. Also 15, 25, 30. Also sagen wir mal. Also, for example, 25 now, dann push out. Ah, nee, okay, we push out now, yeah, okay. So we basically cold snap this for 15, 25, yeah, 25, 30, then again, 30, also 40, 40, 50, 50, 53, 56, 17. And we have 17. Oh, can we then block even? If we block, we deal 10, 20. So we need 53, 47. Yeah, 47. 47 ist schon possible, ne? Schon possible. Yeah, I think I would like to maybe even block even, yeah. 44 with Hourglass and Thorns. No, 47 with Hourglass and Thorns. This is 20. Also if you say 2 times, it's like 20. Ah, so you mean a little bit more? No. It's like 20... 26 is 47, yeah. And 47... 47, keep in mind that this is also 42. Also if you spend 4 energy into attacks, we are there. And the upside, if I play Cold Snap, is that we have guaranteed kill. But the downside is that I also do take damage 2. We take 2 damage if we do this. What is the likelihood to be able to kill if we play block? We draw additional 3 cards. $47. Is 4 energy enough? 42, then 4 energy is enough, right? 1, 2, 23, 41. So if you draw 1 attack card and 3, and if you don't, also not that bad, right? Well, how much do we take? 70 minus... Oh, it's schon pretty ugly. 70 minus 24 or something, minus 30. Ah, it's schon expensive if you break. Yeah, we have breaks. We have too many breaks. We cannot do it. We simply have too many breaks. If you draw too many skims or some garbage, I don't know. No. I mean, that being said, we only need to draw 1 card which is doing something. Also, 1 card that is doing something is, ja, also doing something, also everything does something. If we get skim, we can also deal the damage. So, yeah, also everything is doing something. Yeah, Zap is even better, yeah, also... Yeah. Yeah, I just saved the 2, yeah. It's pretty clear. We can even do vulnerable potion if things, but yeah. Worst case, we memory. Now, worst case is we vulnerable. But I don't see that we have to. Because it's basically always kill. Yeah. Even Colette is still alive because we can use it. You see, we have 12 and we do 2 times 12 and then it's also alive. Oh. Ah, okay. So, naja, and in the worst case, we would have... this is enough, this is also enough. But in the very worst case, it's like 12, 35, 39, 43. Then we can choose to take 20 or use potion. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. Worth it, if you ask me. Yeah, attack potion replaced itself, so it was very important to have, like, make space for that. Unceasing Top. Oh, that's really good, Unceasing Top. Unceasing Top is really good for us. Naja, because whenever we don't have cards in our hand... Echo Form. Very interesting. I take a short break, guys. My brain is fried. Okay, we have Echo from Shield. Yeah, we have Echo from Shield. Yeah, I know. I could have also played cool at it. I don't know. The Spear has a name. Oh yeah. The Spear really has a name. Not sure whether I like it. Maybe we need to use the tech potion, right? If they are too aggressive. They are really aggressive. Is Rainbow a thing? Echo Safe Repair. Aha. Maybe no Safe Repair. Also maybe no Echo, I mean. We just don't get it. We can upgrade the Safe Repair maybe. Yeah, like this or what? I mean, the tech potion cannot... yeah. Sad, but what are we gonna do? Yep. Oh, now we need to pay utmost attention. Now we need to pay big attention that we don't mess it up, man. Yeah, we probably are minus 1.5 to 2 games because of misplays, sure. But I'm not skeptical, you know, because the thing is, the good news is that we actually know that we misplayed and that we can get better. And the tragedy would be, I think it's too difficult to set up. And the tragedy would be if we would think that we played well. There's like, I mean, like, yeah. I mean, there are sometimes people who think, oh, they play so great, and in reality they don't, and stuff like that. At least we know that we are still having room for improvement, and we also know where, right? I mean, that's the thing. So yeah, I mean, this is getting ridiculous. The go for the ice is, we already talked about the go for the ice. And we also talked about the go for the ice being break even if it's not upgraded. Yeah, but now it is upgraded. So I guess we are talking and looking at plus 60, 70 gold rather. Because the weakness also still plays in the late game. Now for us being a 0 energy card and we are always energy starved. And maybe the top makes it 80 gold, and because we are always energy starved, this might represent 100 gold. Yeah, the skim is usually 50 and the upgrade is 100, so 150. There's under normal circumstances. We are currently having this one very, very absurd situation. Where weakness also does play more because of Philosopher's Stone, but it's not even about that, it's just... Yeah, against Time Eater is also better. Against Dekandono, whatever, but... We are currently overlaying energy in a very, very ridiculous way. Card draw, I mean. Underlaying energy, overlaying card draw. That is probably... That is even true with the 2 burns. That's true even with the 2 burns. Can we talk about Darkness? Darkness is really bad, yeah. It's not even... I'm not even looking at it. Yeah, what I'm saying is we are also overlaying energy, underlaying energy, overdrawing, even with the curses from their heart. And also against Pisces Spire. Go for the ice. Probably. Oh, there's one thing about go for the ice. We can also duplicate go for the ice if we want to. Yeah, if we need to, we can duplicate the go for the ice. And that can be really, really good. Yeah. Is it ever Echo Form with the liquid memories and tongs? I don't get it. I do not get the relation. You mean because the tongs might have Echo Form? Yeah, but... I mean... I don't get it. Okay, so... Oh no. Nah, never mind. For a split second I thought, okay, cool. I guess. Take 8 and hopefully not more. So we can smoke 1 while simultaneously blocking in. Glacier is full block if you want that. The problem with Glacier is that we overblock. Overblock a lot, honestly. I mean, compile into buffer and then we get the 0 energy block is pretty cool. And this is 18 already. Or do you think that it's not so good? I mean, now that you have all the weakness. We ever use a potion here or rather not? Yeah, only no, rather not. Yeah, this is card draw 2, so if these 2 cards are not performing... I mean, maybe they just perform. Maybe it's okay. Yeah, easy. Yeah, whatever. I know, we can play it with the Echo Form, but I don't know. I don't see this to be precisely 6. Yeah, if we can play it for free now. I mean, we also need to be a little bit realistic here. I don't know. Force field, full block. Go for the ice, go for the ice. Yeah, nice skims here. Oh yeah, rainbow. Yeah, why not, no? So nearly tilting a little bit. $32 to block. Double Glacier is full block again if you want that. Yeah. Hey. Too much block, honestly. I don't know. Maybe just double cool at it. So what? So this is for Zap. Ja, Mann, hey! Es ist so nervig, if you didn't find any scaling, man. Es ist so freaking brokeback. It's like every attack is 7 damage. It's just like we didn't find the second of the multiplication. It's like 1 time 5, 1 time 8, 1 time 9 instead of 5 times 5. Yeah. Hey. Oh. Hey, this is so stupid. I mean, what the hell? Pay 200. What? Es ist so dumm. It's still pretty big. Ja, no, das heißt falling off. Es ist nichts falling off. Es ist einfach, we need one single card solutions. Yeah, it will be fine. So frustrating. No wonder I need a break for these fights, hey. Okay, so how much do we block with 5 energy? Like around 60 per turn. So we have infinite amount of turns against them at least, but hey, this is so frustrating. So much broke back. Okay. Also, this is super frustrating with the Decker. That they're actually losing the energy simultaneous. Like, what multicast would solve our problems with the Dark Orb? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so, actually. Yeah. It also depends on the order. Or do you suddenly not want to push the Dark Orb now? Yeah, good luck blocking. We could change the target to Deca if you want that. I don't know. Maybe that's clever. Yeah. Okay, yeah, good, whatever. Hey, man, oh man, hey. Yeah. Possibly 16 block. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. Each. Yeah, come this 30 lower. Now we target this dude. I mean, I targeted this guy a lot. But, yeah, apparently... How much block do we currently have? 40. So, yeah. Okay. So... Yeah, this guy also doesn't have an artifact, I don't know. Yeah. Double cold snap. Hier, kleinen Scheiße. Okay. Everything good, guys. Everything good. No worries. Take this. And now it's 50 block. This is blocking 50 though. Zap throw 2 or what? Yeah, go for the, yeah, okay, it's artifact strip now. Stone City wins the race. Yeah. Okay. So what, the attack potion? Yeah, we have 4 potions in the belt, right? Pretty sick. Is that the time to use all our potions? It's always all or nothing. There's always time to use all our potions, exactly. That's what I'm saying. The attack potion is not even that great against the snail though. So I guess attack potion is so bad that we can use it. We have 466 gold. I doubt that we will not buy potions in the last shop. And attack potion being pretty bad in general. So we could do that. The question is only, do we want to do that? Yeah, sweeping beam is 14. Yeah, come, let's use one. It's okay. There are some hits, which is okay. Doom Gloom is probably legit. But because it's 50 damage and we have 49. Yeah, but we also have 2 buffer. So, but the attack potion is really bad. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, attack potion is really bad anyway. So whatever. So what do we have here? We would like to block 25. Would be probably good. So let's say 11 plus 16 is a pretty good amount. Oh, okay. I have to tell you that there are also stuff like force fields go for the ice double time. Upgrade force field, upgrade double go for the ice. Pretty cool. That's perfect block now. Yeah, this is of course good in the duplication because full block and such. Block being block. Yeah. So finally another one bites the dust. 53. What a pity. Perfect, right? Oh, 56. Okay, now it's more. I would have played it this way anyways. Again, I would have never used the potion if I would have not thought that the potion is kind of irrelevant later. Yeah. I would have never used the potion if I wouldn't think that the potion sucks big time. Or even biggest time. Yeah, I think the potion sucks biggest time. Okay. So, against the time meter. Yes. How is it? How are things in the Spire? Good that we played the self-repair immediately, by the way. You see that it was actually annoying despite having played the self-repair. You want the cultist, and what do you do against the heart? For those who waste the cultist here, if it's if they play it and it's a waste, they burn probably around 30% win rate. Maybe more. Maybe more. Oh, you like the static against the heart? Interesting. You have also Echo Defect. The shop has at least 4 good powers for the heart. Yeah, right. So what people are pointing out that the Thorns are dealing 45 in the death turn, right? But 45 is more because you're referring to the static discharge, right? If you take a little bit face damage, we will be able to generate a lot of lightnings. How many lightnings would that be with Focus 2? Focus 2 means one evoke is 10. So if you, for example, evoke 10 lightnings, it's more than enough. So if you take like 5 multi-hits, is that possible? Yeah, that's absolutely possible. And then we take 200. Yeah, then we deal 200 and then we do it again. Yeah, it's still possible with weakness and such. Now we have 400 already. Not bad. Then we do it again. We are dying, but the heart dies before us. Yeah, sounds like a good plan. Easy. What do we do? What do we think about this fight? We still have vulnerable for Spire Shield, Spire Spear under certain circumstances. We still have memories against with a buffer against the heart, so that we can buffer the big hits, so that we have our life total to buffer the small hits. Yeah. Is it consistent? Yeah, I don't know, but I'm also thinking that this is consistent death, maybe. I mean, we have our deck upgrade, that's good. Her having strength is bad. We have a lot of cards to be played, that's generally bad, and we don't have other stuff against her. We don't have orbs. We do have weakness though, so that's good. But yeah. I'm not positive that we win this fight without the cultist. What do you think, guys? 21. And we can also replenish. We can replenish potions. It's not wrong, you know. I'm just saying this is a very good potion. I mean, it's not wrong that we can replenish the potions. Yeah. I mean, we do have a lot of gold. We have 466 gold. That's massive. That's massive. That's a lot of gold into the shop. We have remove for cheaper, and we can buy relic or not. If it's a very important relic, we will be able to purchase it. And yeah, we will be able to replenish our potions. It's just that this potion is specifically good for us. You know? Yeah, against the heart we also receive a lot of damage from the state discharge. So even something like a normal strength potion is nearly... Also it's not as good as this, but it's okay, you know. Okay. Yeah, the question would be, do we survive this? And I don't think so. I actually don't think so. Absolutely not, right? We absolutely do not survive this without the cultist potion. And if we use the cultist potion, we can even mitigate this potion as well. What I'm saying is we can even play this potion as well if push comes to shove. Which we can decide on this potion later. On this, we can also decide later. We can never decide on this potion later. I also think we just die, by the way. If we don't use that, we just die. And if we realize later that we should use it later, we are stupid, because then we die. Okay, but first things first. Skim. For the echo form. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, do we need to rethink or not? Done it. What happens if we play the Defect twice for 4 focus, 18 block per turn? Still not good. Still not good. I mean, our attacks are upgraded, right? I mean, now that we got Echo Form. Echo Form doesn't even do that much against the snail. I think it's simply not good enough to deal 10 damage per attack, right? I mean, it is not even 10 damage. That's a problem. Yeah. Our most attacks are dealing 8, 7. It's pretty sad. And 7 would be... 7 would be what? 7 would be... yeah, I don't know, like 50 damage. And then she gets stronger. Yeah, physical damage will never be viable for a good proc, yeah, since she gets stronger. Yeah. I don't think it's good. Yeah. Or are we too timid? Maybe it's okay because what memory? Yeah, no memory. Ooh. What, 30 turns of fighting? No. To block in while nourishing one dark orb? No, that will never get us there. We are currently dealing 12 damage per turn. Actually, it's 15 with the thorns in average. How is that? 15 per turn. I don't think so. I mean, our blocks are also not in single things. We still need to play them. Is that a better save than sorry moment, or is that like if you think and we can preserve the potion, we are super? We do make it weak. Yeah, we make it weak, but my problem is that she will attack us for 11 times 3 soon, 13 times 3, weakened, 9 times 3. We still need to block that. I don't know. And we are not dealing a lot of damage in between. It's 15 per turn. Our damage deal is really not that effective, right? Yeah, she's tough. Yeah, she's tough. I would also think she's tough. I think too tough, yeah. I mean, already, you know. Already. So... And with the cultists we can also wait, you know. With the cultists we can kind of stall. Yeah, we can actually double leap cold snap, for example. No. Or do we do double cold snap? No, double leap. Huh? So do we deal 11 or not? Probably yes. If it's for free, we deal it. 3 cards to be played. I don't want to play 3 cards. Or do we want to play 3 cards? No, then we take damage. We don't. I mean, like, this is convenient, right? We can just wait for the strength. Oh, double buffer. Yeah, I'll take that. Oh, but we're also not getting frail. But then suddenly something like this happens, right? Energy is not required against the snail. Force field for 0 is very good. Cooler is also very good. I don't want to lose the buffers against multi-attacks, do I? 31. Probably not, right? I mean, Herbie still being on 380 kind of tells me that we were on the right track. Right? I mean, everything, like every turn tells me we are on the right track somehow. Yeah, go for the ice is a little bit much. We can already deal 15 per. Yeah, 15 each is definitely legit. I mean, this is permanent weakness and such. So like this, yeah. Don't want to draw, but can do 14. Hey, Frost Prime, welcome, man. Cool if you put into YouTube thumbnail. Yeah, absolutely, man. Go ahead. You don't need to ask. My content is free for all. Everybody can exploit and monetize the content. No worries, man. No problemo. No problemo, man. I mean, if you can also live with if I strike you, right? I mean, you will get striked. on YouTube. That's clear, right? But other than that, you're free to go. Okay. Just kidding, man. Okay. Nobody strikes nobody, man. Okay. So, but I saw some, I mean, whenever I'm on my journeys in YouTube, I sometimes have like, I don't even know why these videos are getting suggested. But why I get this crap suggested, but it's always about some striking drama. That guy did this guy, which stole that content on a reaction stream, and this guy now goes with a strike, and because of that I get the lawyer. I mean, is it like stupid, or is it just me who finds those things stupid? I don't know, man. Okay. What is this? Whatever, right? 45 isn't good enough. No, it's not. Okay. What Affidino says, well, it affects people's livelihood. No, it's not about like stealing content and then you're striking somebody. It's usually about some kind of drama. Somebody exposes something, like for example, child influencers, which are like kind of exploiting their 6-year-old, 8-year-old, 9-year-old children. And somebody exposes that, and he exposed that with like a 5-second video of this channel, right? Like with showing how the kids are doing some garbage. And then, of course, the kids channel is like usually striking the one to prevent that the content goes viral. But surprise, surprise, what happens next is it goes viral because people realizing, oh, that's like freakingly sad. You cannot strike this. Like, this is so unfair. This is so unjust. And therefore, it goes viral 3 times as big as it would have if there would have not been a strike. And there's also stuff like whatever, Alina Bachmann. I don't even know that name. Did I really now remember this freaking stupid name? I must be out of my freaking mind. But she's doing that stuff as well. Alina Bachmann seems to be like a very, very not liked person. And she's like drawing all the hate of the entire internet onto her. And now, do I care? No, I freaking don't. Why does YouTube recommend me such shit? Really? I don't know. Do you know her? Do you know her? Like, hey, it's like, I mean, she's just not sane in her mind, you know? And instead of like doing fun of her, maybe just putting her into a hospital. Naja, a psychiatry, man. For mental disabled people, you know? She's like really, I mean, you can see it, you know it, everybody knows it. But people do not have anything better to do than generating content out of her. Right? In kind of a way, oh, she did this and this again. Yeah, Kunststück. Of course she did, because she's mentally not stable. I mean, egal. Doesn't matter. Okay. Yeah, I don't even ask, man. Stories of my life, man. This is so stupid. Okay. So, where are we? The time meter is still eating our time. She wants to attack for 41 despite being weakened. Okay, yeah, that's the time meter how I know her. 4689. Go for the ice, but already weakened, unfortunately. But probably still doing it right. No frail, by the way. Don't tell me that we are losing buffer already. 1, 2. Sadness. -1 buffer, right? Yeah, I'm very happy that we get these strengths, by the way. This would have been... That definitely would have turned ugly without the strength. You think so as well? John, right? I'm somehow relatively positive that this would have turned ugly without the strength. Yeah. I mean, she's on 7 already, right? Yeah, I don't want to play double slime. I don't know. Yeah, great. Compile! Go for the ice. How much strength do we have? 10. Yeah, that would have been really... Wow, that would have turned ugly like hell. Whoa. That would be... No, that would have been really bad. I mean, look at it. Strength 10. The knight. We are the knight with the sword, man. Strength 10. 10! 10! Increase attack damage by 10! 10. And we are halfway through. OMG, man. This is so freakingly very sad. Oh, man. 4, 6, 8, 10. So, oder was? I don't even know. Oh, weakness, oh, fortunately we have weaken. Yeah, come, one buffer goes away, it's no problem. 11! I don't even want to know, we probably saved both potions and HP. But we are getting stronger. Meanwhile, we are getting stronger. Yeah, okay. Pretty sick. So, oder was? Hit me, hit me! Also, we could have stalled as much as possible, but the damage not being a lot would have really I think it would have been really bad. Yeah. Yeah. Stan and we are still on garbage territory. No, with 10 we were fine. Yeah, no, with 10 strength we were fine, but I mean, 10 also means we triple our damage. So let's upgrade the energy. Where is the energy? I want to do the energy upgrade. We can still buy double energy from the shop. Force field upgrade, yeah. Force field? Schon, ne? Echo form? Nö, nö, definitely not echo form. You like echo? No. Yeah! Aggregate or double energy or turbo. Huh? What? Well, recycle would have been good enough. Yeah, okay. Yeah. What pen is here at least? Panacea Flex. Okay. What about the spoon? Yeah, not really, right? Not really. Yeah. What beam cell? Yeah, beam cell is possible. Then there's strike dummy. Okay. How are these not strikes, please? No, please. These are more strikes than these are. I mean, I don't know what's going on in Slay Spire, but also in my world, a strike is and not. Nah. But yeah, it's okay. It's okay. Like if they name it as whatever. I mean, it is what it is, I guess. So here, which potion is better, skill or colorless? How are we short on energy if we have 6 energy? We have 4 energy from the Dipper, we have 5 energy from the stone, we have 6 energy from the battery. How can we be short? Oh, skill can be energy. Oh yeah. I forgot. True that. Okay. So what about all for one? Putting the go for the eyes. Yeah. Yeah, I really have seen better. It can also pull the occasional zap. Yeah, I really have seen better. Another static. Whoa. You think it's... I mean... I think it's break even if it generates 3 lightnings. But 3 lightnings which do matter. It can also reduce force field. Oh, you mean the skill technique or what? Okay. So if this generates 2 lightning, it's better. Does it generate 2 lightnings? Yeah, sure. Sure it does. Probably more. Yeah. If you're gonna take damage, might as well generate an extra lightning. Nah, it depends on how often you take damage. If you take 5 damage, we already maxed out. But what would be fatally bad is we take multi-hit damage and we didn't see 1. Yeah. Will it go over 200 though? Nah, if it goes over 200, it means we just wasted it. I don't mind it too much. I think it's possible to do that. Yeah, okay. Also, maybe we can start with the remove. Do we have something which is clear to be removed? And no, I don't remove a skim. I won't remove a skim because now there are the fights where we get shuffled garbage. So skim might actually play. Okay. So self-repair. Oh, self-repair. Self-repair goes away. I would to get rid of a strike. I don't know. Would I consider a stack without a card draw? Yeah, sure. I mean, I don't know. Maybe. Still not sure. Stack is being a late game card only if we have money left. Okay, let's start somewhere different. Fear potion or colorless potion? Which is better? Vulnerable is probably better, right? Yeah, probably. Colorless is really weird, right? Yeah. Okay. What strikes are pretty bad considering we deal damage while stalling. Yes. Yes. Yeah, so we are always having card draw. How much card draw do we have? 3, 6, 9, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 3, 26, 29, 33. Yeah, it's perfect. We go through the entire deck. Cool. If we go through the entire deck, we can also just buy the static discharge. No problem. that shouldn't be a problem whatsoever. Nearly cannot be a problem. Okay. So, what spear and shield will have aggregate? Yeah, we play 2 aggregates. Pretty good. So, what was about that spoon? But beam cell looks good as well. Beam cell. I mean, against the heart we now do with the lightnings, right? But you also... Yeah. Also beam cell is pretty good in our deck, right? I mean, holy crap, man. Yeah, it's probably yes. Also against Spire Shield, Spire Spear, also against the heart with the extra strength, sure, yeah. Also artifact strip, sure. Yeah. So now you're talking about stack. Yeah, stack is probably okay with all the card draw, right? I mean, about this card draw, we probably go to 10. I mean, the stack can be... Also, how many of these do exhaust, though? I mean, that would be something... Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10... 10 go away. So the best stack we can generate is 27. Okay, that's a pretty good stack, right? That's a pretty good stack, yeah. Block on average 15, really. I don't know. 15, yeah. Okay. Boot sequence got upgraded. So what is the question? Okay, my question is, as we definitely want to use a potion in this fight, and what potion is suitable? What potions are suitable? Flex maybe with the artifact if you would have seen it in this hand, in this very hand. But we didn't. Memory I would like to have on the buffer against the heart. Must be skill potion. I don't know. It can easily be vulnerable and flex with the artifact as well. Or flex to kill. Also not the memory most likely, right? Okay, then different. What is this hand? Yeah, garbage. So what about the skill potion here? Now if this is aggregate or energy, I cry. I don't know. But we need to do it, right? I mean, we don't want to... If it's energy, it's also okay. Then we just skim, like we just play our hand and play them down. But the problem right now is if we play our hand, it's so overblock. It's like 24, 25, 35, 40. We just don't need that, right? We overblock a lot. We do have top. Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Do you really want to spend 4 energy into your hand here? Don't you feel that super omega sad? Because I do. I do feel spending the money for the block. And then blocking for 25, 35, 45. What do you want to block? 55 or what? For 33. I don't... You think that's good or... And then what do you do next turn? Yeah, nothing. Cry. Crocodile Tears. 3 cards being drawn. Crocodile Tears. On the other hand, if we get card draw now, cool. Then we can do the card draw. We don't need to overblock. If we gain aggregate or double energy, we can play double energy or aggregate now. Making top much better. Ne? Genau. So, ja. Yeah, double energy. We can do that. And now this is much better. Ne? Yo. Cool. So... We could use the flex potion if you want. Also, which enemy do we want to focus? Can we ever kill the right one this turn? Probably not. You would save the flex for the heart. But now we omega block. Yeah, so be it. Yeah, we have the candle for the curse, sure. The flex for the heart if possible. Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably... I don't know what. Using flex makes more sense here than in the heart fight. Yeah, I think so as well. I mean, we don't have any sustain into the heart, right? Our sustain is 7 going into the heart. I also have to tell you that the Dark Orb is probably evoking on this. So might as well go onto the shield. The problem... We take a lot of damage next turn. Maybe we want to attack this guy. Because then we can strip and maybe weaken it into the big attack turn. I'm really afraid of the big attack turn. No. I do also believe that this is not a problem with the big attack. This is 38, we have buffer maybe. We also can block 38. The 38 isn't a problem if you draw 5 cards with our deck. But this is a problem. So... Using flex and then going for it, I would say. Do you think the flex is so important against the heart? Yes and no. I think the cancellation of the vulnerable is very valuable. So if you can cancel vulnerable turn 1 with the artifact, it's basically as flexing. Now, if you do not draw this turn 1, the Panacea, it would be 5 strength against the heart. How important is 5 strength against the heart? I don't know. I just don't want to get wrecked here. With 2 static is not that important. Yeah. Maybe not, right? Yeah. I think so as well. So I use the flex potion here and go in. I'm also willing to use vulnerable. That's why I think that this is very difficult, yeah? Also I would use the flex potion and then go for it. Also trying to kill this, honestly. Let's do it. Do it. What, you can also wait? No, I cannot. 5 damage is 5 damage. Don't underestimate 5 damage. Okay. We can use vulnerable potion here. I think it's clever. The same what we said about the strength potion also applies to the fear potion, correct? I think so. I'm pretty certain. I mean, we didn't do that so that we do not do this now, honestly. Yeah. Ha! Ha! Okay. Okay. Yeah, compiler. Whoa, we did not even overblock so much. 50 block on 34. What? 14 plus 22, like what? 36? And we block 53 on 36? We are not even overblocking that much. People were saying we overblock. I don't see the overblock. But I do see. Poor. 18. This is what I see. Artifact. 5 strength stays. 63 damage flex potion. Yeah, way more. It stays. Just imagine that if we draw now, we cannot kill otherwise. This is why. Wow. Yeah. What, we still have to kill? Yeah. And we also have 5 strengths and this is vulnerable. Woo! Otherwise death. Otherwise bye-bye, Robot. Bye-bye. Oh ja. Okay. Double time. Oh nein. Oh, ich bin so dumm. Ich bin so dumm, jetzt bin ich tilted. Okay, jetzt reicht's. Okay. Was? Habe ich jetzt vergessen? I forgot the dude, man. We have Echo Form. Did you think about it? I have completely forgot, man. Oh, wait, are we there? Oh. No, I'm way too excited, man. I should have Babam. Oh, ich habe voll die Echo Form vergessen. Oh, I completely forgot the Echo Form. Oh. I mean, we could play double sweeping beam. And then we probably kill, no? Oh, but shield comes first. Oh, shield comes first. It's so stupid. Too much roleplay, let me forget. Yeah, I forgot. Otherwise, sweeping beam is killed. Yeah, okay. Okay, na gut. Voll vergessen, Mann. Ach so, ja, wobei, wir können ja drawn. We can draw all kind of stuff, right? Do we play it safe instead? I mean, what means safe? Attack, and this is how much? 12, 22, 31, 27. Yeah, I mean, we can just do it. Rainbow. Oh, did you really have a double time there? Interesting, so interesting. So excited, man. Hm. 22, 31. 31. 34, 30. We would take 2 damage. The rainbow is crap. Zap Rainbow for 50-50 on the top. On which top? Ah, so you mean this? Naja. But yeah, I mean it makes a lot of sense because we also get the 50-50 as well. And the taunt does solve, yeah, I wish. Nine, but Sweeping Beam of course with 5 strengths and Vulnerable Infliction and all that stuff is of course very good. So yeah. That misplay. Yeah, but it's okay, it happens, yeah. Also I'm not so sad about it. Not so sad about it. So what is now? Zap, what Rainbow Zap are 2 50-50s? Yeah, and how's that good, please? I mean, I'd rather take a 50-50 to lose 2 HP than to take how much is the evoke? 18. 18 plus 3, 21. Yeah, right, yeah. Yeah. I mean, we are very happy. Ah, so we are full heal anyways. Never mind. Who cares about this? We are full heal anyways, guys. What are we talking about? Yeah, nothing. We are talking about nothing. We just have full heal anyways. So okay, so much about the full heal. Well, that's sad. That's 36. Yeah, now we have -1. I don't know. That's really fine. 1 is none. We could also wait for the dude, but I mean, I would also think it's close enough. I mean, 1 is. I mean, if he is starting with 1 in the dude. Storing for Echo Self Repair. Yeah, that's how games are being lost. Many games are being lost. Nee, sure, we invest 1 HP to maybe lose 80. That's a good deal. Oh, wait. I have to say I'm still happy about the 5 strength so much, hey. Wow, it's so geil, man. It's really cool. Oh, I like it so much, hey. That's so sick, man. Ja, guys, also, das war schon the sickest. Das war schon the sickest. Others are dying here. You don't believe that? Then try to replay the seed without using the potion. Yeah. Happy flower. Yeah, yeah! Yeah, wait, actually. It's only 2 energy in the entire fight, right? Or 3, but yeah. Gambler's Brew, okay. And more compile drives. Algorithm. Yeah. Also, no. But I do take a short break before the hard fight. That's for sure. That's for sure. And then we can also think about whether the compile driver is really something we want to have or not. Okay, about this compile driver plus. Do you think it's good? Do you think it's bad? Let's talk about the hard debuffing you with 5 curses first. Now, the hard debuffs you with 5 curses, which is 5 empty draws, but some of them do cost energy. Void cost energy, Slime cost energy. That was a quick break. Yeah, but it's good enough. It's a short break before the hard. Also, very quickly discussing how we want to actually approach and play the hard. So, 2 of the garbage also takes away 1 energy. So it's basically 3 additional garbage on like 25 cards. So that means in average we draw 10 cards per turn, which means we will draw 1 less card every turn. Which is relevant, also one relevant less card. Which means before we were overlaying cards, is that correct? Yeah, absolutely, we were overlaying cards, sure. Like crazily or a little bit? Yeah, some pretty overlaying cards, right? Weren't we? And now we do have a happy flower as well. Okay, let's take a look into our deck, please. 0 energy, 1, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay, let's just make a count for the cards. -1. I count this as card row 2, okay? So +1, +3, +5, +7, +6, +5. 6, 7, 8, 7, 8, 9, 10. 9, 10, 11, 10, 11, 10, 11, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 21. Okay. 21 minus 2 garbage in the deck. So 21 means every card on average does cost 1.5. But we also do have 2 garbage in the deck. So 1.4 per draw. We draw 5 per turn plus whatever. We have energy consumption 7 per turn. If you spend all the card draw. Yeah, the Noah Moses. Yeah, that's like the trick question thing, right? Naja, there were some, like Kahneman did that study, right? He asked people, yeah, wait, which, naja, like, yeah, basically the trick question thing. If you distract from the question, people will not realize that you replace Noah by Moses, but it's also about priming. But I forgot what the point was. Yeah. Ah, yeah, that you can be primed even by stuff like this. Yeah, but whatever. That you do have split priming, even if you see the name Moses, because it relates to Biblic, to the Old Testament as well. The general study is that you get primed, and if you are primed, your thinking process goes into a certain direction. So if you read something about elderly people, you're more likely to walk slow. And yeah, and if you think about religion, you're more likely to have some associations, but Moses is expressing the same kind of priming as Noah does. But yeah. So, not much to here, like, just small excursion. So what, about the compile driver. Yeah, we are currently overdrawn. But if you draw 5 cards and in average we have 7 energy consumption, but we only have 5 energy, right? So, I mean, it's not true. With the flower we have 6. But in general, we will overlay with the compile drive. And then we should take the max HP if the compile drive is overlay. I also have to tell you that once we don't have the strength potion, the compiler driver is really getting ugly now. I mean, we still have vulnerable infliction sometimes, but we don't even want to play the compile drive. Let's get the max HP. We even have the top sometimes. Yeah, crazy. So we are really taking the max HP here. Wow. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. We will have 6 energy for some time though. But that being said, we also have stuff like reboot for initial. Okay. So how do we do it? Food sequence? Do we wait to what? Echo Defect? No, we don't have orb slots. There's no incentivization to wait. Also, we want to reboot now. No. Yeah, we have Frost and 2 draw. Let's see if the 2 HP makes a difference. No, we are not wounded by 2. So it can only be 1. Defect self-repair reboot? Question mark? Yeah, I mean, this is a curse out of the deck. Defect plays for this and this. And reboot means we can even get Echo Form. But we also need to draw Buffer. Buffer for the biggest deck is important because of Gambler's Brew, but also because of Liquid Memories. It's more about the Liquid Memories. Is it obvious? Schon, ne? Okay. What? And we have 3 for Echo? Yeah, we have 3 for Echo. That is not a coincidence. That is not a coincidence. Yeah. We have 3 for the Echo. So we cannot become frail. So that's really good. Really important. What Panacea mod check? Oh, the Panacea. How bad is it? Yeah, we play the Echo Form. No, also we cannot not. No. So what's the question? Well, first of all, Echo Form in this fight is certainly positive in turn 1. Now, we don't have Infliction Weakness, but what is not there is yet to become. There's 1 go for the eyes, we do not mind drawing later. Not a problem. If you draw go for the eyes next turn, not a problem. We weaken this fool. That's pretty good. And we can also use the Gamblers for that if you really want to. What else? We also have a lot of plenty energy. For this turn is 6, it can also get to 8. So also happy about that. So do you think you have enough damage for the heart? Nah, that's why we should gamble next turn. Because next turn we have the following things are helping us. Go for the eyes to inflict the 2 weakness we want to inflict. Which is very big to inflict that. We want to maybe later get to the stack. That was also important to have the stack because turn 1 we know we don't need to block. But turn 2 and 3 we block. But then we block with stack. Very effective with the Echo Form as well, right? We have Echo Form into the block. So if this is 20, that's great because then we can just play the 22 times. Yeah, we can just play the 22 times. We also want to skim for Force Field can also play later. For like 16 each, can also echo that. Glacier is more than, it's 25 each. We can echo that. We are not frail. We can pull, of course, Steady Discharge plus. So next turn is nearly given Gambler's Brew. Frail out, no problemo. Oh, 69. Really? Yeah. Cool. What about this glacier? Nice. Nice. No, it's not. This is so good, the glacier. Glacier skim into dude, no? Oh, glacier. Whoa, we are so glaciered, man. This is the wall of the freaking glacier. Yeah, skim oder? Pam. Ah, buffer. It's good. So we need to do what? Weaken? No, we don't need to weaken. Multi attack next turn though. What do you mean though? So what? So you want to take the damage or what? Wait, what? Which damage? 38. Currently we're taking 30 damage. You play this, we are taking 15. And you want that. Yeah, maybe, but maybe not. I mean, what if we don't play it? We can echo it later. Yeah, but maybe we do not want to echo it later. 20. Oh, it's so good to not be frail. This 20 block is 44 plus 12 is 56. We take 13. Do you want that? We take more because we probably play this and this as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want that. Let's play this first and see. Can we do it again? No. Now we play buffer, force field, this. Also if we... Ja, doch schon. Buffer! No. What? Hey! No! Happy Flower cancel the void. Sure. This. We draw to 8. If we want to deal the block, yeah, but yeah, why not? Frost. Frost. Okay. We still have a Gambler's Brew needed. Yeah, sure. We just maybe don't want to do that. So we are currently facing 60 as well. Where's the go for the ice? That would have not been that bad. Okay, let's ask different. In 2 turns we can have stack. So that is good, right? We can stack in 2 turns. We can also go for the ice, but only in 2 turns. Now if we get to go for the ice now, is that a benefit? Naja, so. And now we currently have blocked 22. So we are currently taking too much damage. Yeah. Go for the ice would be so much damage too. Damage. What Gambler's Brew is basically 1 energy. Yeah, no, so we would play Skim and then we would see whether we need the Gambler's Brew, but yeah. So, what about Ascender's Pain into Skim? Weird, right? What about Stated? Stated Discharge needs to come down. And then... then we might be able to Skim. Well, this turn is why Philosopher's Stone is scary. This turn. Don't we have 3 Frost? Isn't that ideal? 21, 31. Those are pretty perfect. So, but yeah. No, yeah, the Frost Evoke. Yeah, sure. So, as State Discharge needs to come down, right? And now we can Skim or not Yeah, it makes a lot of sense to skim. We can also cold snap for block if you want that. So if you go 2 energy, leap is good, go for the ice is good. I think skim is super good, yeah. Static, also 4, 6, 8, yeah. Also we play static, we play skim. How much energy do we have? 2. Yeah. And then we can play go for the ice is super insane. Yeah. Static discharge is super insane. Leap is good. Stack is super. Right? And if we do that, we can also guarantee. We kind of guarantee static discharge even. How many hits do we want to take? Currently, every hit is 3 damage. 1 lightning, we have 13 damage per hit, and otherwise it's 33. So for 13, we would like to hit or take all hits. Problem, we cannot take all hits. Naja, what you're saying is it's way too much block. No? We are blocking way too well, yeah. This is 12, 18, 22. Also look. We have 12, 18 in the block. The first 4 hits are 5 hits are blocked, and then it's 10 hits. Also 1 hit. Then it's another 3 blocked. Then it's 1 hit, another 1 blocked. 1, 3, 1, 1, 6, 6, 2 generation, 4 generation, 6 generation. 6 generation, 78. Not good enough. 100. Ah, it's very close to be good enough. Ah. We can remove the buffer by playing the curse. Yeah, no. Also, yeah, we could, but I don't know. Not so cool. So what zaps skim into second static? Yeah, the zap is costing us block. I don't want that. I think the question is whether we deal enough damage next turn. Currently, the math is the following. 5 hits gets cancelled out. Naja, look. 1, also 12, 18, 5 hits, okay? So 5 hits, just keep that in mind. And now we alternate 1 and 1. 1 goes through. 1 gets blocked. Second goes through. Actually, one lightning is very good, right? Because 1 goes through, 7 block. 1 gets blocked, 1 goes through. For 1 damage now, pushing this. Now 1 gets blocked, 1 goes through. This goes front, 1 gets blocked, 1 goes through. Yeah. So it's basically 5 into dude. And then we have 10 left, and the 10 left are hit, block, hit, block. Also hit, block, hit, block, hit, block. Ja, also hit, block, hit, block, hit, block, hit, block, hit, block, hit, block. So so 4 extra. 4 extra means 40 damage. Plus 45 is 85. Plus the lightnings we have is like 100. And then the question is, what do we do with the rest, right? Example case would be double block, beam cell, or double static discharge, yeah? But double block, beam cell, sweeping beam. Sweeping beam being 13 each. 26, 30, 35. 35. We would like to deal more damage if possible. Yeah, we would like to deal more damage. Can we do a little bit more damage? For example, yeah, we could, for example, yeah, Zap Compile. It's also not Zap Skim, but it's Zap Compile, if anything. Also, the conversion is not that great to take deliberately damage. Because currently we are taking deliberately 4 to deal 10. I mean, that's not really good. Gamba for power? Yeah, that would be the only other thing. But I also have to say that the power is not even that great. I mean, if you push out 2 orbs, is that much better for us? Nah, it doesn't matter so much. Honestly, it doesn't matter so much. You could see Brew here because we want the second discharge and no damage for the next one is also bad. No damage for the next one is also bad, yes. We want the second discharge, but we don't want to duplicate it, right? Because 3 lightning per hit is enough. We also like go for the ice because we reduce the damage we take while doing the thing. Yeah, I can see that. What about if we reduce it, we are making the hits worse? That's pretty sad, right? Okay, but if you have the extra lightning, I don't know. I mean, then we get 3 lightnings, which basically means we push out these immediately. It's not very nice, is it? No, it's not very nice. Right? Oh. I'm saying, if we play the steady discharge, we gain 21 block immediately. And if we gain 21 block, there are no lightnings being generated. No. Then this is 12 block and this plus 21 is 33. So the moment where we take 1 hit, yeah, exactly. We would block 7 hits and another 4 like this. So there are only 4 left. If we are happy, we can reduce our block. And then it's like 3 hits left. Yeah. Maybe we are good enough to not draw the weakness. That would be also cool. So what would we mulligan? Might be mulligan. Maybe we can even play the Zap. So we'll probably mulligan 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? In order to get the discharge. We guarantee the discharge? No, we only guarantee the discharge if we do 8. Yeah, okay. Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam. What, unlucky? Why? Yeah, I think it's pretty good. We can Beam Cell, Sweeping Beam, then we can even get away the buffer. And we want to exactly get away the buffer. I mean, there was nothing like unlucky. We always draw our entire deck. The only question is... the gamblers from last fight. Yeah, that was also nice, yeah. Now we can exactly get rid of the buffer. And we don't like the buffer. We are currently blocking what? 12 plus 21. How much is that? 33. Which basically means how many hits are left? 4. And that generates 8 lightnings. Actually, it does more. It actually just generates 12 lightnings and that nearly maxes out. Yeah, I like that. Pretty good. Right? Is it phenomenally good? Nearly. Yeah, nearly. It's nearly phenomenally good. Okay. Let's do it! Ops! 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 Bam! Perfect. We took 12. We took 12, guys. Their heart is maxed out. We took 12. I had a sip of this victory drink. Skim is overdraw. Let's do this for the damage. Or do we want to overdraw? What do we trade? We trade 2 for 10. How would it look if we would always trade 2 for 10? Yeah, we would be dead. But, yeah. Yeah. We could go to 6 cards, we can also draw 4 more, but we also want to deal the damage. The alternate would be Skim. Skim is also okay. No, Skim overdraws. Yeah. Tricky. Actually tricky. It might be better to just draw the cards. No. I want 4 more cards instead of 18 damage, right? Overdraw by 2. Yeah, but it's not about the overdraw. It's about to be safe to have a block. We need to be guaranteed that we have a block in the hand. Yeah. Yeah, genau. So we take 4 so that we can play out our turn. That's the idea here. Also generating frost simultaneous. We want frost again for the next multi, yeah. And we are currently trying to set that up, yeah. That's right. We can stack up this deck. As we can pull this deck later. We are definitely struggling for damage. Are we? I thought we just proved the opposite. 4, 6, 8, 10. So I mean, this invincible, you see that? The invincible debuff or the invincible buff. It's actually a buff. Yeah, the buff indicates that if this number is low, you dealt a lot of damage because the heart can only lose 200 HP this turn. Struggling for damage is a big word if you are basically maxing. I mean, yeah, no. Schon absurd, yeah. And that was survived until the 4th multi-attack. Oh, I like Kenny actually did crunch the numbers. 800 divided by 200 is 4. So we need to survive 4 multi-attack turns. And that is why it's always important to be exact in the mathematical equations. Because everything can go downhill if you forget about some things. Okay, quick maths. Yeah, it's unbelievable actually. Okay, so cool, but thanks for the contribution. Always in the hard fight, guys. It's always in the hard fight. I don't know why. But there is some Murphy's Law. Okay, so 4, 6, 8, 10. Oh, memory at 2 still. Thanks, guys. Thanks. What are you missing? You are missing that we can also deal damage in different ways. I mean, there are swords. I mean, okay, no, it's a multi-attack, but you can also lightning damage. You can also physical damage. That's like saying, how did you deal the 800, you know? It's, I mean, every card we play is 10 damage already. Okay. So, but here it's mal here thinking. What can we do? We can draw more cards. Do we want to draw more cards? Yeah, Glacier next turn is actually better than this turn. Rainbow, yeah, could you evoke this, which is not good. Force Field is also better next turn. So the way I see it is we have the option to play 2 attacks while drawing. We also have the option to play this, but this is very weird. So I just go with my guts and 4, 6, 8, 10. Okay. And play compiler as well, yeah? Upside, downside. Yeah, upside is we deal 7 damage. Downside is we draw a card, but only if it's a downside. If you think it's a downside, we could also play defend. But I don't think that it's a, like, defend attack, yeah? But I don't think it's a downside. Yeah. Okay. I also have to say that with doing this, we also increase the power of this deck. The more we draw, the better this deck gets with memories. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, guys. It's literally true. Yeah. The first one not being the multi. Are we happy? Yeah, I cannot exactly say. I can not say exact, but given that we drew Force Field and Glacier, I guess we are happy. Yeah. What beat gets even scarier? Here? No, we are still very early. The beat is still on 2. The Hourglass is also there, yeah? So, what do we do? What do we play? The ice would have taken, we would have taken damage if we would have played the ice last turn. It's not over? No, no! Like, it's very oscillating. It seems like the Twitch chat is like many minds at the same time. Some say we don't have the damage, some say it's over. Maybe, you know, just maybe it's something in between. Okay, so the Glacier is very potent. But we overblock if we play Glacier, correct? So we could also play Rainbow. Rainbow is good enough or not? Let's see. Can we play the entire hand? Yeah, why not? I mean, I don't mind this hand. We have go for this for the duplication. We still can memorize the steps, but probably if we have Frost, we are good blocked well in, right? We are well blocked in. Why? Currently, we are facing 15 times 5, right? Times 5. So how is that if we have fully Frosts? 1 Frost is 11, so that's 33 over 75. 42 damage taken. Unless what? Unless double beams then to go for the ice. That. So there's some incentive to play this sweeping beam. For weakening next turn is very important. But can we not draw everything anyways? Well, the problem is we need to have beam cell in the draw. Yeah, you see that. Otherwise there won't be a weaken. Genau. So, don't forget the flower. No, we don't forget the flower. So if I play the Rainbow, we go to 10 block. Now I can play Glacier. Now that is 17, 15, 25 plus 8. 33. 33, 14, 47. And now here's the thing. We can even take that damage. No, we cannot. We shouldn't. Okay, never mind. But it's good, yeah? Would I memory the beam cell to weaken? Yeah, let's see what happens first. I mean, we can still also duplicate Cool-Headed for some block. We can duplicate Defend, which is rather fishy. We can still get this deck. We can still get beam cell into go for the ice. Now, my question was, okay, what about the sweeping beam? If we get sweeping beam, do we decrease or increase something? I mean, what does Rainbow even do for us? And I am afraid that Rainbow doesn't even do that much for us, honestly. Damage is nearly negligible. So, honestly, we could also just play double Glacier into sweeping beam, and I think that is also something we should do. Yeah. Into Cool-Headed, which is not a problem, yeah? If you get Beam Cell, this turn is still fine. Yeah? No, it's not. I mean, it is im Prinzip. Also, es ist schon okay so. Also. Go for the ice, okay. Also, not okay, that's not so good, but I would also not know. Also, I would have done that different. Ah, yeah, nee, we want to keep the frost. Oh, like this. Okay. At least we can inflict vulnerable on the heart now. Okay. So. Yeah. Interesting. I mean, honestly, what happens if one... Also, first of all, what can we can go... Memory, they go for the eyes. Yeah. And you would like to do that. I mean, last time we maxed out. Last time we maxed out after we put it to 3. I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool. So, So do we want one extra turn of vulnerable for the damage? Also, I'm also getting beam celled right now. A little bit. It's very good weather out there today. Pew pew pew. Yeah, literally, because the sun is coming from all sides. Oh, you're saying weaken is good for minus 30. Yeah. Without actually blocking, it's very good. Isn't it nearly damaged next out the next turn? Now this turn. Double beam cell weakness? No? It's very good, right? I want the beam cell. I want this. I think so, right? Also next turn. Achso, genau. Next turn is weak. Yeah, max out. Yeah. Genau. But this turn, what about this turn? Double beam cell, go for the eyes. We block with this, we can play 3 cards, but we play more than 3 cards, right? No. What I'm saying is double beam cell. Now, it's about the turn now, yeah. I think so. And now we play block. If we play block. No, we can also play zap. Okay, I go for the eyes, yeah? Worse, go for the eyes here. So, wait. Zap. Oh, no, not zap. Okay. Oh, that's so nice. I'm getting some beam here. Oh, wait, this position is actually quite nice. I like, this position is actually quite cool. In this position... Okay, Mann, oh Mann. Cool, what? Okay. Also, the laundry, yeah, the laundry. The what? You swear every time you open the stream the chair is empty? Yeah, then you need to open the stream more often. Okay, so what is here? The 2 cards into cold dude, yeah? So now we have the cold snap. And cold snap in the deck is good, right? But these are not, okay? So I sweeping beam this crap. Deck. So attack. So my question, we also dealt a lot of damage because of vulnerable, yeah? So the question is, do we want to block more or not? We are currently having 2, which is perfect. 8 is also good. What happens at 8? Now at 8 we take 1 hit, it replaces this. 5 hits. 1, 2, 3. 8. It evokes from now on. 7, 7, 21, bam. Okay. So my thing, also what? Also we can play defend. We can also play stack, you see that? You see that? Stack is very good here. We do very quick calculations. No, we don't. Okay. Next turn! Maxed out. Kept out. Also very nicely. I like that. Okay. So, double defend skim. Skim for this deck. No, we don't have memory. Why would we skim? Skim. What, defend and then turn? No. What is with beam cell? What is with the frost? What do you mean end turn? Nobody ends the turn here. What do you mean end turn? Like, yeah. No, yeah, sure. We are just ending the turn because, why? Okay, it doesn't make sense, right? Does it? Okay. So! 4, 6, 7. Skim. Cool head and cold snap. The extra vulnerable, okay, yeah, the extra vulnerable is useless, but I mean, keep in mind that we also utilize the potion. Where we said consciously we don't want to keep the potion, the vulnerable potion. Yeah. So, what do we do? Do we want to draw or not? I don't know. We have the beam cell, which is positive to be drawn. But I do see Glacier plus, Force Field plus, Go for the Ice plus, Cool-Headed plus. Our deck is dynamite. Let's do ourselves a favor and let's not draw, okay? Right? Yeah, I thought so. So... okay, there's a skim. But skim is just not a tragedy. Seven times 15. Okay. Now... if we want to block as much as possible, it would be Glacier. I'm not sure whether we are blocking too much if we do Glacier. The insane hand, you say? Oh yeah, so that we can leave the other or what? Yeah, I guess. No card draw? That doesn't matter. If he could drive this home, that would be amazing. Because this run might look very strong, but as a matter of fact, we missed 2 main components. Actually 3. We are missing focus, we are missing orbs, and we are also missing energy. Also kind of. We have energy from relics, but deck-wise, you see. So we also didn't find any strength scaling or ninja relics. So we missed... yeah, it's really difficult. What Giant had was a wake-up call. No, I knew it already that we are not that potent. It is very fair gameplay. Yeah, it's very fair, right? We are giving Spire no problemo. It's more about the scaling of any kind is missing. That's the thing. Yeah. Oh, okay. So by orbs I mean orb slots. Yeah, by orbs I mean orb slots. Yeah, sure. Okay. Okay. Na schön. 20 for each. Like 48. But pinks are 3 now. So 60. Is it too much block? That's the question. So currently we are also facing 105. Yeah, this will go down to 75. So our life total is also, we also really play with our life total, just saying. Which is also kind of interesting. Next turn the frost orbs will be gone. So we are facing how much? 50 minus 12. Like we are facing 38. Do we have the ability to block 38? If we throw the leap, we block 18. So 20. Ooh. Ugly. And what you're saying is if you survive, even if you deal to 100, it's not even good, right? Because if you deal to 100, we kind of... we overkill. Yeah, because next turn we cannot deal damage. And even if we leave it that the heart takes 100 only next turn, would that be a problem? No, because Thorn's like 160, and then we just deal the damage with 2 big hits or something. So you're saying we are not overblocking, yeah? Okay, I just double checked that because, you know. Okay, so if you play the Glacier the first time, we block, we pull 17, 14. So then we have 21, so 35 in the block. 35 plus 12 though, 47. Now plus 13 is 60, 65. Minus 6. So 59. Which means 12 hits. And the 12th hit will evoke 2. The 12th hit. And then there are 3 more hits for 5. Which is perfect. Which is not perfect. With the result that we evoked how many lightnings? 1. So 10 damage. Plus 15 damage on the dude. We can also play cards with the top. Yes. Yes. Basically blocking even more. Yeah. Aha! If we So I think despite the people saying that double glacier can never overblock, we actually do overblock. What a surprise. Okay, so yeah. No, really, what a surprise. So what about double force shield? Yeah. Peter says this is the 1-7 now. Yeah, the 1-7. Yeah. Naja, my initial idea was maybe to do double beam cell. It's 4 damage plus 6 damage. Which is 10. It doesn't make sense. What about double force field? Yeah, we could also block less with double force field. But taking 5 for what? Yeah, we should definitely take 5 to at least get the frost block. What I'm saying. I'm saying if we block 59, okay, then 12 hits, right? 12. The 12th hit evokes these 2. And then we gain 14 block. Now 3 more hits and we get an evoke again. Okay, but we overlay the block. So if we would block a little bit less, we would be able to utilize the extra 7 from the second hit. Also from the last hit, we could actually take two more attacks, like taking 3 damage for 3 lightnings. Oh, wait, we evoke all 3 at the same time. Oh, that's even trickier then. That's actually even trickier. It's 21 block. Huh. 21 immediately evoked. 21. Pity. 21. Huh. Do we like to trade 5 against 20? And if not, then we should probably just evoke. As we can take another what? Huh. Yeah. Oh. What, 5 for 30? Yeah, 5 for 30. 4 for 30. 4. And afterwards it's 5 for 30. So how is 5 for 30? We do that 7 times, we win. No, we don't. Yeah, we kind of. We take it 8 times, we win. Nearly. So, but the first 4 we really want to have, right? The first 4. Somewhat, right? And what was with the draw now? Do we want to draw or not? I mean, maybe we want to draw because these are crap, right? Are they? Yeah, Rainbow is pretty mediocre. Rather bad. This is bad. This is okay. This is bad because we could just draw it this turn. This is also very mediocre because we have so much draw that we know, right? I mean, we are overlaying draw like hell. Leap, you're saying it's good. But, I mean... yeah, also it's okay. We don't need to... I don't know. Yeah. And the thing is, we need to draw it anyways, which means 1 card being drawn is always okay. Yeah. We can possibly reshuffle as well. That's what I'm saying. I mean, these are better. Considerably better. Yeah. I'm also thinking about maybe kill, but kill is difficult, right? Kill would mean we need to deal 60 damage this turn, and 60 damage this turn is rather 10, 16, so we are missing also 10, 20, 26, 26, 32, 42. Yeah, it's very difficult. Yeah. No, the beats don't trigger the discharge. Leap as echo target is meh. Naja, what means meh? I mean, we calculated that if we play Leap, we block 18. And we also know how much the heart attacks us. How much is it? $37. So, if we block with a Leap, 18 on 37, we take 19 damage. Yeah? So we better have 20. We better have 20. So 20 HP. So we want to draw one card, right? Because one card is always good. And if we see the leap, well then we panic leap and yeah. Right. And now we can think about how much we want to play. Also, we said we play both. Oh, but then we don't deal enough lightning. Ah, that was the thing, right? Ah, whatever. Okay. Yeah, but then again, also no. Actually, it's okay. Maybe we don't even want to draw. So, how much do we have currently? As we said, once the wall is broken, how much is the wall currently? 12, 41. 41 is good or not? 41 is bad. We don't want 41. Plus 13. This is 5. So 41 plus 13 is? Wait, what? 12, 41 plus 13, 54. So we take the hit and then, oh my god. Okay, maybe I should have rather calculated this as well. Yeah, I was a little bit lazy here. So, okay. Not good. So, yeah. And how is it now? 12 block, 41. So 41 means the 9th goes through. For 21 and then another 6 goes through. So, naja, what I'm simply saying is we have a 5 and 6 that we can block in and take. How much did we say? We need to have 20. And we are currently at 38. So if I press end turn now, we basically take 41, we take 4. Also, 11 each, yeah. So it's 33, 63, 62. So we take 13. We take 13. And what do we gain for 13? Also for 13 we gain that we are blocked in if we play leap. That's not bad, yeah? We are 25, so that's pretty cool. And we want to trade 5 damage for 30 damage. Yeah. So how much damage would we deal now? We get... we proc for after 9. And then we proc 14 and 15. So we basically deal 6 times 10. 60 damage. That's good. Plus the Thorns is 105. That's good. Plus the 15 guaranteed is 120. 135, 150. What? Whether this is overthinking? Can you elaborate? So yeah. So 150. 90. So if we play double leap, can we also still block? And the answer is, honestly, if we know that we take another hit, we deal another 30. So that's 180, leaving 60 for the dude. I think 60 for the dude is okay. Naja, we only need to draw leap and it's solved. That's basically the message here. Yeah. The message here is simply draw leap and we win. That's a good message. I like that message. Yeah. I think I like that message, yeah. Trading 5 for 30 seems to be a good deal in our position. 5 for 30. Naja, we don't need to. The only question is, do we trade 5 for 30? Do we trade 5 of our precious life for 30 damage on the heart? That's literally the only question right here. And I do believe it's positive, because I have the feeling that we are usually only trading 10 for 3, somewhat. Right? I don't know. It's actually... Yeah, no, I think so, yeah. I mean, if you trade 5 for 30... Honestly, you're not sure. Oh, Peter is not sure. Damn. Okay. What's 5 for 30? Why are you not sure? We have a win on 5 out of 6. Is that not sick? It's not pretty sick, right? Or do you think we kill anyways? We are now saying we are dealing what? 120 guaranteed. 120 guaranteed right now, right? Yeah, 60, 105, 120 guaranteed. For the next turn. 2 more free turns after. Yeah, currently we need to deal 120. 120, and we extrapolated that we will take 1 big hit, which is another 30. So now we need to deal 90. We deal 2 times 15, that's another 30. So we need to deal 60. But that damage, we need to deal. Otherwise, we probably die to a big hit. Do we die to the next big hit? Oh... No, because we go for the ice. So we probably don't even die against the next big hit. Depends. Oh, we could very well just die against a big hit. Oh, yeah. No, absolutely. We could just die. I mean, we need to block 34. And we don't have Frost whatsoever. Yeah. We have 1 Frost. We couldn't play the Frost, by the way. The Frost is positive block. So... I mean, do you think it's so sick to... Yeah. 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 5 for 30. Yeah. I mean, okay. How do we deal 30 for 5? Do we deal UGD? Do we deal 5 for 30? I don't know. Do we? How much energy do we have? 6 energy next turn. So let's say we play Leap. We play Cool-Headed. Now Rainbow, how much is that? What is with the Skim? So if you do the Skim, also 5 for 30 or what? 5 for 30, yeah. And I'm afraid because what am I saying? I'm saying I'm afraid. Okay, let's put it in numbers. I'm afraid that the heart attacks us 9 times 15, and that the 5 HP are not doing as much as they do now. Now, if the heart attacks us 9 times 15, we will take 9 damage for 30. Yeah. The fun fact is, if we brought the heart low enough, we can also just take 1 hit and kill with a 1 hit we took. Okay, but only if we have the HP. So, is it about the big hit? What does 2 turns mean? Oh, and what is the likelihood to survive if we actually do the defend here? We said, what did we say? We said we take 4, and then we said we take another 4. So we go to 30. Also 25 if you don't do anything. Yeah. And we can also be on 30. So, okay. The question is, do we survive on 30? Yeah, we might survive on 30. Yeah, we might survive on 30 with the, even if you do not roll leap, with the cool-headed, right? Uh-huh. Now, Osman says if we can survive the big hit, we win. So the 30 would pull us in range of killing before. You mean if you have 30, we can cool-headed, right? And cool-headed is positive. Positive 1 each. So leap is positive 9. So that means we could block 11. Which means 41, which brings us out of the big hit if we do miss the leap, yeah. But I'm not so confident that we win. If we play defend, we are lacking 150 damage. 150. And we can evoke the lightnings for 30, so then we are still 120 short. Yeah, we are still short 120. Maybe if the heart attacks us and we take damage, okay. Then we have 30 generated, so now we are short 90. And you're saying 90 ain't a problem in 2 turns. That's what I'm hearing. 90 to deal in 2 turns. Next turn included, next turn excluded, question mark. Next turn included, 90 damage. Vulnerable 1. So maybe... No, next turn, yeah, next turn included. Next turn included. So... Rainbow also being positive. Rainbow being around 30 or what, not even. So it's like 60 left. If we leap into Rainbow, yeah. 60 left, Skim we can play. Go for the ice 50 left, and then we have 2 turns to deal the damage. And in the worst case, we can still play 2 attacks. Yeah, okay. Na good. Fine. Okay. That's okay. 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 So, leap. You actually got convinced to take the damage. No force field? Nah, not the force field. No. We were talking about that. Okay. Also, cool-headed or skim or compile drive. It's never compile drive. Cool-headed means we are blocking. I do not want to have Cooler go for the ice and the dude. That's clear. Yeah, Coolhead is also good because then we can rainbow over the Coolhead. Wound. Okay. So... if you rainbow over the Coolhead... is it win? Yeah, okay, let's think first. We can rainbow compile drive. Seems good. Yeah, but we would also like to do the play which is good. And not only which seems good. No, but I can see that. We can do that. Sure. We deal a lot of damage. It's fine. It's fine. It's really expensive. Oh no, it's good. Let's do that. So currently 23, 53. Oh, we kind of have a lot of HP. I like that. Yeah. What? When Laser says people are kidding here, but I actually traveled home by foot and did the shopping between Spire Shield fight and now. Yeah, so what you're saying is during the time where you did nothing and bought yourself some groceries to eat, it's very important to the world. We are currently beating the devilish mastermind of the Spire and also her minions. Yeah, okay. I mean, you can judge yourself, guys. No, I mean, it's okay. You can judge yourself, right? I mean, some people, I mean, there's something about subjective importance, but subjective importance. But, I mean, yeah, okay. All right, sure. Cool-headed is what? Nothing. It's negative. Cool-headed is negative. I would like to play compile again. Okay. We are currently at 17 plus 30. Yeah. That's like 47 right there. Which brings us to 10. The go for the ice deals 6 damage. And we take 3. That's not a good deal. It's only 1 to 2 instead of 1 to 6. But since we don't have other weakness, it might be the key to take a little bit more heat in the multi-attack. From the thorns. 6 for 3. Yeah, Peter like is now with a 30 for 5, yeah, and then 6 for 3 is but keep in mind that this also makes us block next turn, like the turn later. It's also 10 block, maybe more. I think I do that. Maybe this 3 life loss is not even 3 life loss. Yeah. Maybe this 3 life is not even 3 life loss. I do it. Okay. Double force shield. Skim. Beam cell. Sweeping beam. Sweeping beam. Cyclops. Nice. I like that. These cards is defend and then we can kill. We already have kill most likely. But we keep the cards in the dude. Oh. Even lower than 7 hours, easy. Ah. Ooh. That was pretty good. I like that. I do like that. The well-earned 38. Yeah, we survived the 7 times 15, right? Yeah, another sub 7 hits the Spire. That's what I'm saying. We would have not done that without the good hard fight. You also saw that we needed all the HP. For those who didn't take the steady discharge, you remember when I told you this was the solution? That's the solution for the heart. Bam! Right? And because of that solution for the heart, we could do the Spire Shield, Spire Spear, and we could utilize all the potions in Spire Shield, Spire Spear. We need all the potions. And if we would have not used the potion, we would have probably died right there. If we would have not died in the Elite fight, I can promise you, we would have died in the hard fight if we would have not had the entire health bar. The entire. Yeah, the entire health bar. Also stated discharge minus as well. Peter says, for those who didn't take DX, you're dead now. DX. What is DX? Ah, so, the plus 2 HP or what? They are also the what? No. What? The chemical X? Which chemical X? Ah, so. Ah, yeah. Insert anything. Yes, that's right. Yeah, that's absolutely freaking right, man. Yeah. We needed everything for this to happen. We needed freaking everything for this to happen. Everybody worked hard on that. We had the journey and we fulfilled. Everybody worked hard on that. Yeah, we are very hard workers, man. Okay, very good. Guys, I play, hier, wie heißt das? Gordian Quest. We play Gordian Quest, guys. I got a nice opportunity. I always wanted to play the game. I just never had the opportunity and time to do that. But now I do. I'm very happy. Okay, this is so freaking cool. So. Mal kurz gucken. Einmal Copy. So. Halten. Yeah, I need to update the title. As a matter of fact, I even downloaded that already because it also has quite good ratings, and I never found the time to actually play it. So I'm very happy to have this opportunity now. So, something here. I still need to download it. So where are we? So what about VOD Quest? I got attention to that because I thought, like, I checked the Twitch ratings and it was quite nice. So Gordian Quest. Yeah, I'm currently downloading it. It's yeah, now we go. So in total it has a 90% positive. So I'm really looking forward for that. 90% being quite nice. Yeah, usually you know that 90% for me it's also like kind of my minimum requirement. So that was why this game was really like on the edge for me, right? I mean, to play it. Bought it despite that a while ago, but never had the opportunity to actually play it. The internet fiber connection is coming soon. No worries. No worries. So we're looking at a game which I don't know. It seems as though it should have some similarity to Slay Spire from what I heard, but it also has different aspects which we will uncover and discover together. And I'm really looking forward for that. Apparently there are also people, I mean, what I also like to usually take a look at the runtime. So how long people have played the game. Apparently it can be played for hundreds of hours. Others are usually playing like few playthroughs. 18, 20, 60 hours, didn't like it. Felt some repetitiveness there. Okay, so okay. What, nearly 6k hours in the Spire? Yeah. Some celebration if it's like 6,969 hours. Just imagine you want to celebrate the 6,969 hours and you missed the spot. Just imagine you're playing a stream. You're looking for it like since like two months. You're preparing it for 2 months. And then after 2 months, you play a run. It's very intense. And you miss the timing, man. You end the stream and you realize, oh, 6,970 hours. That would be such a shame. That would be like freakingly sad face. What, isn't the taskbar on the right the worst position? Yeah, why? Funny, because I actually put it there. Because I was really bothered by the by the tasks on the bottom. Funny, right? But there are also still people loving Windows and not using Google Chrome. So I guess whatever floats your boat, man. Okay. So what if Lifecoach would play across the obelisk? Across the obelisk. What? Yeah, or Edge or whatever. Yeah. It always is something different. Back in my days, it was Windows Vista. People used Windows Vista. Okay, so what is this here? Ah ja, genau. Warte mal kurz. Also. Do you know Windows Vista? What year is that? Ja, genau. Also.